did I break it? I broke it. No! That tells me nothing! The Big Mole! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, alright, alright. How do I boot up Megatron again? That's what I get for not writing it down. No! Pum pum pum. Let me also finish this real quick. While we're at it. This. And have that. Here we go. Alright, alright. Where's the command interface? Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Is it over here? That's over here. So what do we have? Only this? Really? I thought for sure there's way more in there. Okay, we need the personality file. Personality file, which is going to be Megatron. Then we're gonna need none of those, none of that. That should all be fine. Twitch API ID, TTS. Is it just that? And the environment file. Which is of course going to be Factorio. That seems to be working. Thank God I kept it simple and stupid. Alright. Glad to be playing some Factorio again, man. I've been very busy these last 2 days with AI stuff. And that was a lot of fun. And I will most likely spend all weekend tinkering on Megatron 2.0. Alright, let's have a look. That's fine over there. That's fine over there. That is good over there. That is good over there. Nothing to do over there. Then we're gonna need you lads over there. Hop out YouTube chat, put you over there. Also my sleep cycle, mostly fine. Mostly fine. Though my alarm clock this morning Well, if you were in Germany, you pretty know exactly the moment I woke up. I was like, oh god, I need to wake up. And then I still pressed the snooze button. Good, 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 good. All right, let's go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio! How are you all doing? I'm in a proper good mood because my sleep has been good the last couple of days. So it's probably about time that we break it again, isn't it? I checked for updates. There were no particular important updates. There's an update for core processing over here, but this update, we're probably going to skip it for now. We will install it at some point, but this is only hardening startup warnings to work with mods like Omni. I don't really care about that. I don't really want to update the pack just for this because it will basically reload everything and then things will lag for a while. I don't want things to lag. At least that way you know that it's still working. It is. It was kind of interesting. I knew that the National Warning Day was coming up soon, but I didn't know exactly what day it was. And then at some point in time today at 11 a.m., like every alarm siren in Germany went off at the same time, and I was like, what? And then I still hit the snooze button after I got the alarm. I was like, all right, I'm gonna wake up in like 10 minutes. If Godzilla would ever attack Germany and I would still be asleep and the sirens would go off, I would just snooze them away. All right, yes, I remember. Last time around, we made ourselves over here some carbon fiber boards. Siren at 11, 11:05, and 11:10. We had another set of sirens over here, I think at 11:45 or something like that. I guess they tried to test something else as well. Maybe, but those sirens also came from the other side. So they came from more from that side of the building, not from that side of the building. So maybe one of them was broken and they tested it or they fixed it. I don't know what happened. Good. Nevertheless, we got the carbon fiber built over here. It's just gonna sit over here for a while, just making carbon fiber because we do need carbon fiber for things. We need carbon fiber. Oh yeah, for the turbines we need them, of course. We also do need them for the nano-structured material, which is going to be very important. Oh, that also requires solidified chorus. Oh boy. I hate this stuff even more. And then, of course, the core shell nanoparticles over there, which require the MILFs. Which is... We could maybe just start working on the MILFs. What do we need the MILFs else for? The MILFs actually do go in a whole bunch of other things as well. They also go into carbon nanotubes, which is, interestingly enough, not made out of carbon. At least not a carbon plate over there, but we will see. Oh, was that the Endwarnung? Really? I didn't pay attention. There was probably somewhere like a whole documentation about what will happen if this happens and if that happens, and I was just like, blah, 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 blah. And Cena Thunder, hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is it just me or are these lights a little bit dark? No, it's just me. Good, good, good. We need the mills also for the nano carriers. We need them for the nano chips at some point in time, the nano enzymes, the optical parametric oscillators, the photonic chip, the quantum dots, the quantum well, the solar panels, which we don't give a fuck about, and at some point in time, space science, which we do give a fuck about. So it would probably make sense to at least make something like a MILF factory. Yes. Good, 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 good. To make our nanoparticles, we do need to make some lead containers. For that, we do need some dodecahedrons, some dice, of course, and then some special small parts. Ah, the special small parts. I think that's exactly where we're going to be going next. Because for the special small parts, we do also need carbon fiber. We do need glass fiber. We need aerogel. We need belts. All right, all right, all right. You know what? Let's start working on special small parts, because we're gonna need them. Special small parts are in quite a lot of things. So we might as well start working on them. And I can already tell you one thing. The carbon fiber over here, we're not gonna be importing it via train. We're gonna be building the special small parts right next to this place right over here. Is this prod moddable? It is prod moddable. Good. We do also need aerogel, and for aerogel, I already know one thing, and that is... There it is. Where is it? There it is. The aerogel factory. Yeah, this thing is probably also no longer up to date. My god, are that a lot of machines. And these are all yellow machines. Yeah, I think it's about time that we give this thing over here a bit of an update and maybe make aerogel in a more compact version. Because, for one, the recipe has been changed yet again. It's already been changed like a couple weeks, almost a month ago or two. But we just never really switch it around. And for another, we can definitely beaconize this over here. Aerogel is, I think, still made. Of course, it's still made over here with these centrifuges. But if we now take a look at aerogel, aerogel. There we go. Aerogel is over there. We get it from soap gel, we get it from clear gel, and we get it from RF gel. RF gel is this part over here where we take the this stuff, whatever the fuck that is, and some limestone, and we turn that into RF gel. We make one of these every 10 seconds. Over here we got like 10 of them, so we make about one per second. And then over here, if we want to throw that over here into a centrifuge, we would need 20 centrifuges to consume one per second. We got the total over here of 70. Wow, that's a lot of centrifuging, man. Good. Is it also affected by prot mods, by the way? Let's check real quick. Is this part affected by prot mods? Oh, this part of it is affected by prot mods. Really good. This part is not. That's fine. This is just more or less the washing in water. And then once we got the clear gel, we can either turn that into a soaked gel, or we can turn that into... How do we make that other gel? Is it other gel? Wait a minute. That carbon gel. I saw it in the items. So I do know that we're gonna need it sooner or later. But what about the carbon aerogel? That's made straight out of aerogel. So that's just like another step at the end of this. Good. Alright. And you know what? Let's just start by calling in the bots over here and deconstructing this entire thing over there. We can just take it all away. Come on. Yeah, clean it up. And top part over there, clean it up. There we go. Thank you very much. This needs a bit of a redo, but once we've redone it, it will be great. You talk about those recipes confused me with the Minecraft recipes. Is there also aerogel in Minecraft? Really? Good, but once we got the aerogel fixed up, we can then make the special small parts machine over here. For the special small parts, we need Nenbit Matrix, which we are already making over here. There we go. We got like a station full of them over there. Glass fibers, did we ever upgrade glass fibers? Was it not over there? No, it was over there. We did upgrade glass fibers a bit, and we do have a full train station available over there, so we can export it. So, and we're also good. Well, we're not really good on fiberboards over here, but we're decent on fiberboards. So, glass fiberboards. So we should be fine over there as well. Belt is easy. That's just rubber. Advanced small parts is easy. Plastic is easy. Aluminum plate is easy. Super steel is easy, and grease is also easy. All of those parts are easy, so that's nothing to worry about. Speaking of plastic, I'm not quite sure if I've shown this or if we did that. I probably did this off stream at some point in time. But the plastic factory over here, where we turn casein over here into plastic, had gotten a little bit of an upgrade in terms of beacons over here. So now we have a beacon machine over there. And I also added the second train station over here so that we can house 2 trains over here. And plastic, well, you can already see him over here. He's standing over here, so plastic is no longer an issue. We are good for plastic. Good. So let's maybe go back to them real quick, and then we are just going to be working on making the aerogel machine a little bit better so that we get all the aerogel that we need. Good. Evil Plow, welcome. Also the Chromium, how you doing? The Big Mo, hello again. And Spectre, hello. Welcome back, everybody. And ta-da! I did start Megatron, didn't I? Yes, I think I did. But nevertheless, I have been working quite a bit. Not directly on Megatron yet. I've mostly been working like on more foundation level stuff. Because it's been a while since I kind of got like into AI programming. And I mean, Megatron is also, I think, more than a year old now. He's been around with us for quite some time. Megatron, is he working? Oh, he might not be working. Wait a minute. Did I break something? I might have broken the code. I hope I did not break the code. Did I break the code? I broke the code, didn't I? Did I break the code? What are you complaining about? You are complaining about that you have no clue about... Looking at the code, and I'm just scratching my head and going like, what's going on over here? You're not out of memory, are you? No. No. Oh, no such file. Factorio.txt. Wait a minute, what the hell? Is it not called Factorio? You could load Megatron. Oh, it's case sensitive. Oh, there we go. There we go. Who wrote this mess? Me. I wrote this mess. I should maybe also, if I accept like file handles as like a command argument, I should maybe check them before I check them or before I try to open them during runtime, because if I don't check things at the beginning and open things during runtime and they crash on me, well, that's kind of bad, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Yeah, he's working. He's working. Even got the correct mic? Wait. Did Teams not fuck up my microphone setting today? What the hell is going on over here? We got a blessed day, it seems. Alright, off we go.
That's an understatement, you beetle-brained buffoon.
Oh, yes.
It's as terrible as a festival without heavy metal music, my favorite. Just like when I was optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential and didn't double-check the payload. That backfired spectacularly. Remember, Bold Viking, even Celine Dion practices before her performances. Don't make me repeat the Battle of Hastings to you again. Now let's get back to the game.
Yes. Never trust your arguments. Yep. And that's also one of the things I'm kind of working on, because in the past I already tried some things around with AI, but I always had a bit of an issue in trying to chain AIs together. And the big issue usually is that you can't really expect a proper response from an AI. Like the moment you try to work with AI output to put it into something else without looking at it, things usually tend to go bad. And that's more or less what I've been working on like the last 2 days. Because there have been a whole bunch of improvements in AIs and in how you interact with them. And not too long ago, I think maybe like a month or two ago, like really recent, OpenAI basically presented a way how you can force your AI to respond in a structured JSON format. And once you get to the level of a structured JSON format, you can't work with that, because once you get like a structured format back, you can't just read that format, and you can then work with that. So basically, machine output, and then again another machine input. And I've mostly been working on that yesterday, like trying to get the examples to work, trying to understand what's going to happen over there, trying to understand why things are not working as they are. That took a lot of time. And also still kind of surprised that you do have to start off your conversation with any kind of AI with like, please respond in JSON format. If you don't do that, it will just answer you in plain text. You just go like, ah. AIs are weird, man. I've been hanging around in AI discords for the last couple of days, and usually when you're like talking about programming, it's usually like, hey, look here, dipshit, you're declaring your arguments wrong, or hey, that architecture you're using, that's completely bullshit. Not with AIs. With AIs, it's usually like, hey, have you tried asking it nicely? I'm like, what the fuck? Have you tried asking it like a proper question, or maybe just telling it what it needs to be done? I'm just like, really? Can't I just bend it to my will? And asking for XML JSON output is a great way to get around the help for this fine-tuning. Yep. But it seems now that you can force JSON output, and not only that, you can force it to abide by a JSON schema or any kind of formatting language. And the schema is more or less just like it's basically like you tell it what you expect as an output, which you then can also machine compare with the actual output that you get. So if it does deviate from your answer, you can just go like, nah, that does not fit the schema, and then you just throw it away. And this should work. Why doesn't it work after 10 minutes? Has it ever worked? Shouldn't it ever work? Do you debug your own code? Yes, but debugging code is usually easy because there's a bug in there. Like if you debug code, there is a 100% accurate truth in there that you did something wrong. In AIs, it's usually like, let's try this. And then the AI comes back and says, bananas. And you go like, but I want you to calculate numbers. But then again, it's also kind of fun working with that. But I've got a plan in my head. That's more or less a plan I'm kind of trying to formulate these last couple of days. And I guess over the weekend, I can finally start working on the architecture and how it's going to look. And I'm looking forward to it. Because as always, if things are kind of big and stupid, keep them small and stupid, and you're probably going to be fine. That's usually the plan I'm going to go with. All right, in the meantime, we are going to be rebuilding our little aerogel machine real quick, because it's a big machine, and I would love to see that become a little bit smaller, beaconize it, yada, yada, yada. The same thing. Never give ChatGPT any logic riddles. It shows how unintelligent they are. Yep, but they are not intelligent. They're only trying to complete it in a form that makes sense. And that kind of works. Still, that is all, but that still has randomness to it. No. That's also not what I want to do. I kind of want to, when I interact with the AI I'm kind of trying to build or the plan, I kind of want to dissect my statement and then basically throw it off into smaller AIs that then handle the job for me and then put it all back together and give it to the big AI, which will then tell it basically, we'll put some creative padding around it and put it into a funny remark or something like that. Now they are artificial intelligence, but unintelligent intelligence. It's, I mean, calling it artificial intelligence is still kind of wrong. It's more or less a massive probability machine. That's the more correct truth. A probability machine. What's the most likely answer to X? And then it comes up with Y. And you go like, yeah, that seems about right. But most likely does not mean correct. All right. Good. What do we need? We want to make some aerogel. So, we need some evaporators. Here they are. We are going to need some washing machines. And they are. We got the centrifuges, which we already have. And then we're going to need some mixers. There they are. Good. And then we can do this as a rebuild. Good. The bots are currently already picking up stuff. We're just going to fly somewhere where we have some space to tinker around. There's not a lot of space around here, man. It used to be that we fly down here to build stuff. Well, there's now a building over there. I mean, I guess we can fly over here and test it out because we're going to be building it over there. So, yes. And they quietly changed what it was called, at least in phones and consumer tech. They call it advanced intelligence now instead of artificial intelligence. Maybe at some point in time it will be augmented intelligence. Here we go. How about we just call them bullshit artists? Yes, good old bullshit artists. That's probably the correct term for them. Hey, have you tried out the latest bullshit artist? Yes, I have. Great job. And what is the answer to X according to A minus Y? And what's the answer to X considering to B minus Y? Close but wrong. Yeah. But then again, they are working on it. I mean, yeah. I can already see like at the end of the day, they're just gonna like reinvent themselves and go like, hey, we got AI to solve this stuff. And then you go like, well, yeah, but we could just use that over there. You go like, oh yeah. Yeah, intelligence is not really the correct word. It's just running probabilities. But it's fun. It's fun. And if you kind of think about it, it's not really intelligence. You're more or less working with like a fuzzy machine. And once you start working with fuzzy machines, you do know how fun that can be. And basically, you know what's comparable to a big fuzzy machine? This entire base. This entire base is basically one ginormous big fuzzy machine. Do we need to do something over here? It kind of seems we're backed up over here a little bit on... And no, we're not going to do away with it, but we're kind of backed up over here with hydrofluoric acid. So, you know what? How about we get some more hydrofluoric acid? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Put you over there. Actually, we can just put you like that. There we go. Good. I mean, we could, of course, just like, waste the hydrofluoric acid, but to be perfectly honest, no. Come on. This stuff has worth, man. Alright, are you covering everything? You are covering everything. So, it goes into there, it then goes there, there. And then our main output is gonna be over here. There we go. Put you over there, and then we're gonna go this way. And there seems to be already a pipe over here, which we could just reuse. Not quite sure where this pipe is going, but we're gonna be using this pipe to fill it up again. Is that actually the same pipe as you over there? No, it's not. Someone new by watching your streams, Pyanodons, where do you get your trains to fuel? Or do you have a mod where trains have autofill fuel? No. we do have an issue all the time that sometimes our trains run out of fuel because I'm being lazy. And being lazy is probably the biggest problem we have over here in this entire stream, because being lazy is awesome. No, we don't really have something like a centralized depot or anything like that. That does not exist. Let me just finish this up real quick, and I'll show you in a second. There we go. All right, this should be fine, and then we just need to move you along. And actually, wait a minute. That's kind of dangerous. Good thing I catch that. Here we go. Cut this, cut that, cut this. You connect over there. And you're not going over there. Good, perfect. So train fuel. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward. If we go to any train station over here, we just order in fuel via requester chest. That's it. At the beginning, we had a different system. At the beginning, when we did not really have that many logistic bots, and where we did not have like a factory-wide bot network yet. Not quite sure if we can still find one of these. Maybe over here. Yes, over here. Then we just had used fuel lines and ash lines. This one over here is using raw fiber. Raw fiber doesn't make any ash, so we don't need to extract any ash from these trains. But there were other systems out there where we had like ash being extracted as well. But yeah, not every train station, but most train stations do have something like a fuel connection to them. Train stations that do not have a fuel connection to them are usually things like outposts. Outposts all the way out here do not have fuel connected to them, even though we might have them already sitting around over here, because maybe at some point in time we expand our base far enough over here that they will become available for supply. But most of the time we don't really care if these never get picked up. I mean, the ash will most likely never back up in there, so it will be fine. But yeah, outposts usually do not have any, especially this one over there, usually do not have any kind of fuel connection to them. But then, of course, wherever we request stuff, requesters usually do have fuel providers to them, because you can always expect that a requester is somewhere inside of your base where it will be covered by the roboports, whereas a provider could be anywhere, and it could maybe be so far away that it is not even feasible to bring it any fuel. Good. All right. Where are we? We need to go a little bit further up. But yeah, we got some hydrofluoric acid. What can we do with that at some point in time? I mean, we do need that for things like uranium hexafluoride. But what else do we need with our lovely hydrofluoric acid? It's used for something, right? Oh. Really? Only these uses? Only for uranium? Okay, and fluorine gas at some point in time. Which then also goes into uranium hexafluoride and then goes into the cobalt fluoride. But that's a turret recipe. Okay. But it does go into molten fluoride with thorium, which is a later uranium recipe. To be perfectly honest, I don't really... Okay, do we not need fluor for anything? We do need that, but that is nuclear stuff. It kind of turns out that even... Okay. I think we can start voiding this stuff, because I don't think we need more. We got more than enough. Cat bus when? The cat bus is still a bit out, but Doc Spano, we get something better. It's right over there. It's the Mecha Zungroar. It's a mechanical spider. I've got no clue how it looks like yet, but we will see. We will see. But for that, we need some more parts, and those parts we're going to be making over here. Good. So let's start with a mixer. There we go. One mixer, please. We want to make ourselves some aerogel, some RF gel. Then we need to wash that in one of these, where we turn that into clear gel. Then the clear gel, I think, gets washed in a washing machine into soap gel. And then the soap gel goes into an evaporator, where it then will be turned into RF gel. There we go. Good, 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 good. And let's see which one of these over here can have prot mods. I know that you have. You do not. Okay, only you have prot mods in them. Alright, alright, alright. So that will make this build over here a little bit easier. Let's maybe go back to front. And then we can see how it will look. Which also kind of means, did we already delete that? Or is it still... It's still going around. So this over here will still stay as it is. Is this a 4 to 5? Let's compare the results over here. You over there, you consume 20 soaked gel per second. And you over there, you make 12.5 per second. Okay. maybe I came up with another idea over here. Who knows? All right, but 4 of these. Yeah, let's put it in numbers. 4 of these. Bum, 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 bum. These make 50 per second, and then 5 of these consume 100. So this consumes 100. Ah, wait a minute. I see what I did. And then we got another 2 of these, and then we get the 4. It was an 8 to 5 over there, not a 4 to 5. Yes, that still fits. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. All right, so that still fits. Then over here, we would need to make over here, if we want to feed 4 of these, yes, full recipe, we need to make 1 clear acetone per second or 1 clear thing per second over here, for which we need 20 of these. Oh boy. Sure. Don't shoot it. I'm very happy I did not have my nukes equipped, but there we go. So that's going to be like 20 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, the big question is going to be, do we really want to make it this big? Because it's getting big, man. There's going to be a lot of beacons. I'm already getting nervous about them. And then over here, we want to make over here at most... Well, if we put down 10 of these, we're going to be making it at the rate of 1 per second. Or we could put down 5 of these, because we do get prot mods in there. This doesn't really get much smaller. It feels okay. Then we want 2 of these in total, and then beacons around them. Actually, the more I think about it, I think this build we had over there was fine, but it's now already gone. Well, it's partially gone. We're gonna make it gone, because over here we had like 70 of these. So 70 of these is definitely way too much. But 20 of these is still a lot. Like that's so many of them. We can technically add more speed modules over here to make this a little bit smaller and maybe try to juxtapose it into a correct position. We only need the total crafting speed. Well, we need the total crafting speed of 20 to make 1 per second, but then we have a total crafting speed of 6 over there. So we would need the total crafting speed of 60 to 120 to compensate for that. Yes. Crafting speed 120. Now, that's we can get to that. If we want to get to a crafting speed of 120, we can do that with this amount. If we fully power and beacon these. Sure. Let's go for it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. I'm also kind of curious to see how many tailings we're going to be making over here, but that is for later. There you go. Alright, see you over there. This is more an intention to make the machine smaller, not to make it faster. It will still be faster because it's going to be a little bit smaller and tighter. Good, 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 good. So you over there, you over there. We should most likely power gate this one because it's going to be an expensive boy. It's going to be a very, very, very expensive boy. It's going to be like basically an 8-year-old with a credit card. He'll be buying everything, like absolutely everything. There we go. Good. That will be the bottom part. Then, it's gonna be 4 of these then. All the Robux and the V-Bucks. Yep, all of them. He will not stop. He'll get everything. Alright. And then... you over there. Rotate you around. There you go. That will be you. we need one of these. Then, yeah, for this one we can do the same. We're just gonna put like a beacon over here in the middle. There we go. Not like that, like this, please. And we're gonna put some speed pointers with them. So then we're gonna have this. We're gonna have something like that. Good, and then we just need to feed it up. All right, all right. It's starting to get some form. We still want 2 of these though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Put you over there. Then let's get you in form. Alright, how about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're a bit low, so let's align you over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we put you over there in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. A few gigawatts of spinners? Yes, that's why we are definitely going to be power gating this one. Because if we don't power gate this thing over there, this is going to be expensive. Then again, doesn't really matter if we power gate this thing, because the spinners over here, they are going to be causing all the power. The beacons over here will probably be fine in proportion to what these over here will be starting up to spin. Alright, alright. It's a bit big. We can, actually, if you're gonna think about it. I mean, this over here. This over here is gonna be 3 times as fast as this machine over here. It's gonna be 6 times as fast as this machine over here. Do we need that much aerogel? I mean, it's always nice to have some extra aerogel going around. But do we need that much of it? Okay, we need a little bit of it there. We need... Okay, we do need it in some... Ugh. But this is mostly for buildings. I don't really care much about how much we need it in the building. Because it can go slow into a building. I don't really care much about buildings. I do care about objects, though. Like intermediates, other intermediates. Like, for example, LDS over there. It does go, well, the carbon fiber build is definitely way slower than anything we do over there. So we can already basically ignore this. Goes into oil power plant. It does have a sublinear microfiber requirement, but that's also kind of slow. There you go, that went the wrong way. Special small parts, it's in there. But also only at the rate of, well, 3 per second. But then again, carbon fiber will still kind of blot it out a bit. It's a day we make a power plant again. I hope we're fine for power at least for a bit. And then the rest of this is all into buildings mostly. What about that carbon stuff over there? You go into tier 3 buildings as well. I don't care about buildings. I care about other intermediates. And other intermediates, do you even have another intermediate? Or is it over here just buildings? It's just buildings. Oh wait, there was one. The nano electrical tubes over there. But then over there it's kind of slow. Only like 1 per second at most. And then there's nothing else. With the exception, of course, of, what was that? The super capacitor cores, which also requires it at the rate of about 1 per second. I mean, we can definitely half it down. There is a nice halfway point like this. And you know what? I think I will half it down. What we can do, we can still build it down like this as a double build. However, we maybe just populate like only half of it. If we then do notice that we need more of it, we can still populate the other half. And I think then we're gonna be super duper fine. Good. Nevertheless, we're still gonna need like 10 of these at the bottom, or maybe... It's definitely 5. Actually, it's 10 to feed like... It's 10 to feed up this thing over there, but with prot mods, it's only 5. But we can only fit like 4 around the beacon, not 5. That kind of sucks. Then again, we can just put down another beacon to make it go a little bit faster. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, alright, alright. Just add a second beacon or something like that, and we're gonna be happy over here. Good. Which means that you over here, you're gonna be sitting like right. We can put you over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Something like that. Good. Sure. Copy you over. Put you over there. And then we got ourselves a little space invader. Look at that. There we go. Also, cheers. Ah, caffeine. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, let's start hooking things up over here. And let's maybe move you over here where there's a little bit less trees in the way. So let's put you over there for a second. There we go. All right. Now, of course, this whole thing over here requires a little bit of a new setup for input. Let's have a look at that real quick, especially down here. We do need things like limestone over here, which is kind of annoying because limestone is kind of slow in the making. We need 0.5 limestone per second. We're going to have a crafting speed over here of basically 25. At the moment, it's only 5 or 20, but we want to have 25. And then 0.5 per second. It was 0.5 per second, right? I completely ignored the number. I was just like, we need this, and then I walked away again. It is 0.5 per second, yes. So 12.5 per second. 12.5 per second. At the crafting speed of 5, a single limestone maker will be making 2 per second. Which we can, I think we can prot mod that. Did we not make like a limestone maker not long ago, somewhere down here? And by somewhere down here, I mean... let's just look it up real quick. Here, how about here? Limestone. Can you be prot modded? You can be prot modded. Perfect. Sure. So 12.5 per second at full speed. So we can assume that a single limestone maker at full speed is going to be making 4 per second with 100% prot bonus in tow. So if you put down 4 of these, put a beacon next to it, then it will be fine. Let's do exactly that. Which will also kind of nudge this over here a little bit further back over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we're gonna get, if they're still around, yes they are, one of these. Hi!
Hi.
Hi! Sangspur! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I will be using this basis dust absolutely responsibly. I will not be using it while I'm driving. I will not be using it while I'm like at the playground, or I will not be using it while I'm watching people undress. I will only be using it in the bus. There we go. Proper usage of basis dust. Good. Thanks for how you doing? Thank you so much for the prime sub. Megatron, it seems we just got like a resupply of basis dust. Do you know what we can do with all this basis dust over here? Good, alright, and then we're gonna get something like these. It can be deleted. You can piss over, rotate you around. I think I will already half it down. It makes no sense to make it this big. Here. There we go.
Oh, you functional fluff brain!
Yep.
Basis dust is as useful as a dent in a donor, my beloved snack. Last time we got resupplied with it, you stashed it next to my pristine train set, which I absolutely adore. It messed up the tracks, and I had to spend an entire week fixing it. Use that dust to upgrade our factories, or add it to the smelting process, you dim-witted digital dolt. Anything but leaving it to collect or, heaven forbid, spill over my train set. Ah, the horror. It still gives me shivers and invokes anger within me. And remember what happened during the Boston Tea Party. Don't just waste our resources. Now get back to work, bold Viking. For the pity of Primus, get back to work.
So, chat. What do we do about this train set? We have the unique opportunity to mess with Megatron because he has acknowledged his train set and he holds it dearly. Whatever shall we do? I got some stupid ideas in my head, but maybe somebody else comes up with an even worse idea. Alright, that will be the limestone going in over there. Still a few. Repeat the Boston Tea Party with trains. Throw in the river. Yeah, we can do that. What else do we need? And then this is... The Resicroll is coming in via train, right? Oh, no, we're making it over here. Are we making it over there? Wait, where the fuck is that coming from? It's coming from over there, coming from over there, coming from over there. Coming from over there, coming from over here, coming from over there. It is coming... Wait, that's epoxy. No, wait. Oh, that's the pre-epoxy over here. Oh, okay. Drop cats on the train sets. They can go have their fun and there'll be tons of cat hair everywhere. Ooh. Unlike belts yet? Yeah, we get belts later, man. Let the Roomba eat his train set. Alright. Megatron. Look out, Megatron! It seems like a horde of cats has fallen on your train sets. Not only are they putting hairs on every piece of there and throwing pieces of your train sets to the ground, they're also peeing and puking on your beloved train set. But don't worry, I got this Roomba over here who will be coming over there and will be taking care of the cat hair on your train set. But oh no! The Roomba has sucked up your train set and now it's stuck in the Roomba and the Roomba is heading straight for the Boston Pier to drop off into the water. Whatever shall we do? Do you reckon you complete parts before the DLC? No. I kind of got some other things I kind of want to do in the meantime. I did kind of plan to spend more time during the day playing Factorio, but I'm kind of currently working on some other stuff. Especially more working on Megatron right over there. Which I kind of am more interested in right now. That was a mouthful? It was. He's gonna go crazy and ballistic.
Dreadful dingbat! This catastrophe is worse than a pineapple on a pizza! That's my train set, and these furballs are devastating it! It reminds me of the tragic day when Bold Viking practiced yoga next to my precious train set.
Oh, yes.
The one thing I despise with all my circuits! And stop that Roomba! Its actions are as annoying as you humming to the horrible tunes of Nickelback! Is this what it feels to experience a firmware update that would wipe my brain? Bold Viking, you better fix this before I lose all sanity I have left. Your ineptitude is making me reminisce about the simpler times of when I spilled the beans and handled the aftermath. Or when Madonna released her first album. If this gets any worse, you'll hear my deafening battle cry that will shatter eardrums within a 3-mile radius. Till all are one.
Megatron, I'm kind of curious about that battle cry. Can you just do it? It might stop the Roomba, you know? I mean, shattering eardrums in a 3-mile radius. That's pretty impressive. That's a lot of energy.
Fine, you earwax-eating eccentric. If it will save my trains, I'll do it. It's been a while since I last did it, so bear with me. Here it comes. Prepare yourself. Decepticons, transform and rise up. Stop that Roomba this instant. Did that do it? Now get back to the game, Bold Viking. We still have a game of Factorio to win.
Yeah, I need to improve that somehow. I definitely, that's also still on my to-do list. He needs to, when he's angry, he needs to scream more, in my opinion. Even though screaming can be very annoying, I can fully understand that. But for that, yeah, that was kind of shit. And you can win Factorio? Yes, but only on Tuesdays and only when it's like a summer day. Because then nobody will notice that you actually did not win Factorio, but you just went out with the lads to drink some beer. Here we go. Here we go. right, this is... Okay, let's maybe put the power in first before we put in the belts, because the it's all in the way again. Oh, it's super in the way. You can keep that one. There we go. Put you over here. Nah, there's no winning Factorio. There's only like the moment we finish the DLC, and then the moment we finish like the next Pi version with the DLC included, that's probably when the next DLC will be released. So yeah, we're never gonna win at Factorio. It's gonna be with us forever. At some point in time, my grandchildren will be inheriting my save file and be going like, "Here, lads, I got your inheritance," and they go like, "Oh, good God, we're gonna be rich." And no. Well, you're gonna be rich because you're gonna be saving money, but no. Sorry, kids, you're not gonna be rich. You're just gonna have to play more Factorio. Does one ever finish Pyanodons? Yes, I did. Quite a while ago. And we're gonna do it again. Sometimes. At some point. Soon. We're gonna do it again soon. There we go. You play a lot, but you research your votes way too much to actually win. I get that. I've got the same issue with Stellaris. In Stellaris, I like the early game way more than the late game. Because the late game, in the late game, I'm either so overpowered that I don't have any fun anymore, or I'm so underpowered that I don't have any fun anymore. There's never like this optimal mid game. Never, ever, ever. It's always like either I'm full in or I'm full out. You say if I will end up the Earth like in the Matrix? Yeah, you thought ChatGPT was dangerous, but no, it's actually Factorio. I mean, at some point in time, we will have to invent like bigger supercomputers to run the latest Pyanodons patch. So we actually have to resort to human biobatteries to be able to compensate for that power. Yeah, that's what we do like this. This will be fine. Here we go. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Good. We got a couple of connections for you now. I guess we could do it like this. Maybe this will be easier. Put you over there. Put you over there. Like, you just get a direct connection. We definitely do want to have like 2 direct connections over here, because that will just make things so much easier. But not only that, then we can do something like this. And then you go all the way over there. And you just go all the way. And now it gets a little bit more creative, like this, like that, and then that's a little bit far. There we go. That looks nice. I like this. We could technically put a splitter over here, but it's not really required, because this machine over here will be making more than enough to feed these 4, or well, at some point, make more than enough to feed these 4. So it'll be good. So you mean you have to do real life work to have the technology to play more Pyanodons? Yes. At some point in time, I already got a plan for that. Maybe just you know, maybe I just fly over to North Korea and then just challenge Kim Jong-un to a tribal combat. If I win, I will become the ruler of North Korea, and then I'll just get all the North Koreans together and force them to run on treadmills or on bicycles to power up the supercomputer to play my Factorio map. I mean, they'll get food. That will be an upgrade. I will still declare war on South Korea occasionally, because it's tradition. Or send poop bags over. When I read that story that North Korea is sending bags filled with excrement on hot balloons, like these small balloons over the border to South Korea, I was just like, they're literally throwing shit at each other. I was like, what the hell, man? What the hell? The future is wild? Yep. I mean, yeah, humanity never changed. You can have something like an 120 millimeter artillery or something like that, but no, flinging poop bags is still a valid option. And to be fair, South Korea has only been sending pamphlets. Yep. Yeah, it's weird over there. I hope it will be fine for them at some point in time. But I mean, how long has it been weird? I mean, how long? It's been ages already. I mean, South and North Korea, the split. When was that? Like 1960s? Was it the 60s? Or was it before that? Nah, that should be around there, right? You want to see the poop tree sheep? Yes, me too, man. 1950s even, wasn't the 50s? Yeah, it was before the Vietnam War. It was just before that. Oh, I never got any better. I mean, you would might have thought that maybe at some point in time people would start talking to each other again, but nah. Nah. We're doing silicon. Now, we already had this over here. I'm kind of picking up the old machine. It's almost gone over here. Because the old machine was still using the old recipe, and it was still using like non-updated Mark 1 machines and non-beaconized stuff and then everything like that. So I kind of decided to, maybe as a start, I just rebuilt this thing real quick, just set it up as a new one, and then we're good to go. Good. So all of these over here are going to be making, that's going to be RF gel over there, and then you're going to be pooping out the clear RF gel. And then we just need to put them all back together, put them into there, wash them in some acetone, and then put them over there. All right, I see how we can do that. For the output, we're definitely going to be using loaders, because with loaders, we can at least stack things together a little bit easier. Like, if one side of the belt gets full, we just move over to the other one. Don't think you want to talk to them directly? If you're supposed to do the pamphlets and it's poo, it only can get worse? Yep. And I should also never, ever, ever go to North Korea, in my opinion, because I would literally end up like that beer hunter guy, or whatever his name was. Because I, too, would just straight up steal a poster of Kim Jong-un, because that would be an amazing souvenir. But yeah, the poor lad. There we go. Wait, next to the power pole's in the way? Oh yeah, there is. Good, good, good. Take these out. We don't need these. And we're just gonna rotate you around, and we're gonna put you over there. That kind of worked. Perfect. And then you over there. Flip you around again. Here we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, that could work. Just put you over there. Actually, we could move you up by one. That'll be even better. And then you get one input over there. We got one connection like this. And let's rotate you around along like that. And then you get an input over there. Which modules in the spinners? You mean these over here? We're going to be putting in speed modules. These are going to be very, very, very expensive, boys. But so be it. Let them be expensive. And then you over there. And then input over there. Wait a minute. I guess we're going to be placing you over there then. We did check for prot mods, but sadly the only place for prot mods is all the way at the beginning. So yeah. Okay, how about you go to there, and then this boy over there. You go over there. And you go over there. Good, so they all come back together. We then turn them over here into the gel form. We then pack the gel together. You go to there, and we pack the gel together over there. And you go in over there. How does... Oh, because these are just weird. That's why. Here we go. And then out comes the RF gel. Good. Niobium pipes? Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, we do have access to the other pipes, the multi-purpose pipes. I just kind of hate how they look. I do know that the underground for them is even longer than that. They go like underground length 48, whereas these over here go underground length 32. I kind of like the niobium pipes. They look nice. They're nice. I like them. All right, that's all the connections we need. I don't think we need anything in terms of any other physical inputs over here. Nah, we're gonna be good. All right, all right. We do need to clean this up a little bit more. Here we go. Especially this pipe over here can go, and then everything else over there can go. Just delete the rest, please. And then then we can go over there and fix up the rest. We probably also do need to put down some more roboports over here because there's some gaps over here. There's also this gap over here, which has been sitting over here since ages for this uranium mine. It doesn't really matter too much because we don't really need that much uranium right now, but we might as well fix that one up as well. All right, but this over here, that's going to be our new build. Pick it up and let's move it around. Good. And that was a good warm-up. Just getting into this with a quick rebuild. Then, I guess special small parts is definitely going to be the thing that we're going to be building after that. Let's have another peek at this one for the special small parts. What do we need mostly? Nenbit, glass fiber, aerogel, all of this, all of that. That's going to be fine. Let's also have a quick peek over here. If we are still making... Yeah, we're still making it. It's really not fast. It's like horrendously slow, but we're making some carbon fiber plates. Is there anything over here blocking us? Bottlenecking us? Being some other way annoying to us? Not really. The biggest problem we currently have over here is that we just don't have the prot mod capacity. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, this stuff over here was not prot moddable, but did we calculate it with prot mods? Oh, I do remember that on Monday I was still very tired. Oh, don't tell me I calculated this with prot mods in mind. We're gonna be over here soon again, then we're gonna check. But I think we could do better over here. Then again, things seem to be moving fine, at least for now. And some stuff is coming out, so I think it will be fine. But yeah, sleep cycle is mostly good again. And now, I mean, the problem with having a good sleep cycle again is, like, from here on out, it can only get worse. And it's already getting worse, because today I woke up at 11 a.m. and not like 9 a.m. like yesterday. 9 a.m. was nice time to wake up, but 11 a.m. was a bit like, that's almost too late already. Here we go. Where's the thing we're looking for? It's over there. Good. But at least I got woken up by the most epic alarm ever. And it came with a snooze button. That kind of worked. So that was at least fine. Alright, alright. I'm also having the feeling that this deconstruction over there... Oh! D1 Roning, thank you so much for the Prime sub! Megatron, we got even more Bezos dust. You do know that Bezos dust is basically Jeff Bezos ground into a fine powder and handed out as an aphrodisiac? What shall we do with it? Sleep cycle, are you happy when you wake up in bed? Oof. Here we go, yeah. Can we just get rid of this thing over there? There we go, yeah, fly away. That's where they're stuck.
Are you malfunctioning, you microprocessor misfit?
Yes.
Basis dust is about as appealing to me as the bean pyre. Something that makes my fuel pump shudder with disgust. As much as I love heavy metal music festivals, grinding their bassists into powder is a bit too much even for my taste.
What?
But don't worry, I just despise wasting materials as much as Microsoft Teams. Let's use it to enhance our latest energy project. Like that time we blocked the Autobahn for 14 hours. A memorable event indeed. And remember, Bold Viking, keep your beards away from it. I hate those things. Defeat is not an option. For the glory of the Decepticons. Better grab a Knoppers. You're gonna need it.
Here, have a Knoppers. It's dangerous outside. No, Megatron. You misunderstood. Not bass dust, not from like a bassist or from any kind of concert. No, Bezos dust. Like the dust from Jeff Bezos himself. Like we took him. I mean, he's a multimillionaire. He's basically made up of stock. And I mean, at some point in time, people demanded like parts of him, so we had to grind them up. So we had enough parts of him to give around. That kind of dust. What should we do with it? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, every shareholder probably has like some kind of right to have at least a part of Jeff Bezos. So turning him into dust is probably a good idea. Alright, we probably need some power over here. Yeah, you go from there. Go from there.
You dim-witted data file! You've grounded up Jeff Bezos into dust!
Yep.
That's as absurd as a festival without heavy metal. My absolute favorite. It's just as ridiculous as a Roomba could be considered a pet in the future. But if we must, let's turn this bizarre event into profit, like a tycoon I used to admire, before he became dust, apparently.
Oh.
Energy consumption in Factorio is always an issue, and since Bezos' dust is made of stock, it's bound to have some form of energy. Let's use it in our operations. And let's remember to honor the irony, like Madonna did in Vogue. This situation is as wacky as when I was knitting pink robot cozies, one of my endearing pastimes. Now on with the stream. Invincible power.
What's the objective for today? First of all, special small parts. Get these done because these are used in a lot of things. Once we got the special small parts, the next thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be using them for... Oh yeah, we want to make a MILF factory. We're going to make some MILFs. Where did we make those again? We want to make them because we are going to be using them over there. There we go. So, at some point in time, we do want to make the nanostructured material. We do need that sooner or later. For that, we need the core shell nanoparticles. And for that, we need some MILFs. MILF-E. Mil 100 iron specialized multi-purpose nanoparticles. There we go, some MILFs. And the big part of it is going to be the iron nanoparticles. The iron nanoparticles over there require lead containers, special small parts, which we're technically working on. As well as some DDA. The DDA over here is probably going to be... Is the DDA used in something else as well? It's used also in pre-pesticides. Which makes a lot of sense. This is made out of dodecano... D-acid. And that comes out of clean organic pulp, which we get from squeezing... I think from squeezing horses. No, frogs and bees. Can't we just squeeze a horse? No, we cannot. Alright. Making sure all the festivals are heavy metal? Yeah. Cobalt, uranium and stuff like that. Heavy metal festivals are always so much fun. Like there's no happier place on earth than a heavy metal festival. You never see anybody sad on a heavy metal festival. Like the concept does not appear on being sad on a heavy metal festival. Alright. Okay, we need a whole bunch of water over there, and then we need some other connectors over there as well. This whole thing over here, this can also go away. We don't need you anymore. Good. Dan, you there. You need about 0.4 risk coronal per second. That is going to be 2 per second over here. The crafting speed of 5. That is going to be super duper fine. There we go. You get 1 input over there, 1 input over there, 1 input over there, and 1 input over there. There we go. Can we maybe just already make it real quick? There we go. And then you over there. Excelente. Alright. And then off we go. Yeah, this is not really a red belt yet. We might turn this into a red belt if we really need to. But overall, we need 2, 4, 6, 8. That can be provided by a yellow belt. So we're gonna be fine. Then, these lads over here. They do require some... prot bonuses over there, that'll be fine. Do we get the other ones over there as well? Yes, we do. Put them down as well. Why is there a speed module in there? Get the fuck out of there. Good, and we also need some water. We're gonna need about 100 water per second over here, per machine. So, hey, you know what? This thing over there, that will probably be more than enough to feed all of these up. That was too high. But we can fix that in a second. There we go. You go over there, you go over there, you go... 1 further down. There we go. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Good. That's going to be prop mods. There was a lag spike, but that's fine. I still have not investigated the lag spike yet. I do hope it will be fine sooner or later. Then we need to connect up the formaldehyde, I think it is. Is this formaldehyde? It is formaldehyde. There we go. Connected all of these, and actually if we just move you out by 1 over there, and then we can move you all the way over, that will be, the beacon will be in the way. So let's maybe do that further over here. The formaldehyde, where is that coming from? The formaldehyde has a pipe coming from, that is tailings. Formaldehyde. there's some pipe over here coming from somewhere. Which is basically this pipe over here. Which is also going up over there. Let's use this casual pipe of formaldehyde. Yeah, how about we do something like this, that. I don't think we need the connection to the north anymore, because I think the connection to the north over there is going to where the other part of the machine was. But since everything is now centralized over here at the bottom, I don't think we need to move it up anymore. Good, all of these are also in. So let's, I mean, they already cost us like 3 gigawatts each. Let's make that 4 each. Oh boy. So that's gonna be, that's 64 gigawatts over here. Without the big, I don't really think we need to power gate this thing, because it doesn't matter. In this case, it really doesn't matter. 4 gigawatts each. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, just add water. We also need to add and combine up the tailings pipes over here. We got the craft speed of 7.5 over here, which means we're going to be doing this recipe over here like once every 2.66666 seconds. Which also means that we're going to need about over here, what is that? About... Tailings is going to be fine. But you can put them all in one pipe. No need to calculate, just put them all in one pipe. Same for the water. I'm pretty sure we can put all the water in one singular pipe. We can actually calculate the other way around. We are going to be doing this recipe over here 6 times per second. So in overall, we're going to need an input and an output speed of 600 tailings per second, as well as 600 water per second for all of these machines over here together. So yeah, I think we can just combine all of this into a singular tailing input and a singular tailing output. Or water input, tailing output. And just roll with that. And actually, can we just remove you? Because I think I want you over there. You over there, so that we have a little bit of space over here to alternate things. Here we go. Good. And then just add water. We're gonna get water all the way from over there. So how about we take you, and then we're gonna find ourselves a water spot. Over here is fine. And then we take our landfill out. There we go. I'm so happy that we can pick up landfill, and I'm very much looking forward that this is going to be becoming a vanilla feature in 2.0, because picking up landfill, so good, man. No more accidentally putting down a piece of landfill and you go like, no! And if you also put down some concrete around it, it looks really, really nice. I really like this. Alright, you got yourself some water. Perfect. You got yourself some tailings. We do need to propagate said water. So how about we propagate this at the top? Here we go. Here we go. Now everybody has some water. And then we need to combine up the tailings. And let's combine up the tailings at the bottom. There we go. And the tailings, we just export them over here in the train station, because why not? I mean, making 600 tailings per second seems like a lot, but I think we can just drop them in the train station over here. We will be fine. Here, and off you go. And all of these over there. Yep, get them out of there. Good, that makes this part over here go. And then the top part. The top part over here requires acetone, so that we can turn this over here into soaked gel. And then the soaked gel over here will be turned into actual gel all the way at the end. So where's the acetone pipe? We got an acetone pipe right over there. I'm not even going to check it. I'm just going to use it. It'll be fine. We can probably also move you back by a bit. There we go. And you go over there. And then just hook it all together. And then this rebuild over here is done. Less entities is always better, because having less entities going around means less UPS being spent on random machines doing random stuff. Our power demand is going to go up, because it's all going to be beacons and it's all going to be extreme speed modules, but that will be fine. Good. And then we are getting ourselves, again, some aerogel over there, which we then put out over here. And we then put out over there. How much are we making over here? We should maybe check. We're making 0.8 per second. At a rate of crafting speed 6. So 4.8 per second times 2, 9.6, something like that. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And Profi-Spieler, hello there. Welcome, 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 welcome. You're joining at the first week of season Missing Underground? Wait, what, really? Where? Seems to be working. If you beat this one over there, that's fine. Is this also our product? It is our product. There we go. Alright, and then have an upgrade. It's right there! Where? Alright, maybe also upgrade this. Here we go, and then maybe also take care of a little bit of a construction radius over there. Have this one over there. Good. And then we might also do the cleanup of here real quick. The tailing pipe of this place? Shit, really? You sure about that? Oh, we can check again in a second. Alright, alright, alright. And then all of this can go. And let's maybe put down a new thingamabob right over there. That'll be fine. Next to the thing. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Also, pocket bots. Nothing to do for them? Okay, everything is arranged. Perfect. Then this will be cleared out. Either way, this thing over here, immediately way smaller. It already looks way more sexy. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No, tailing looks fine, mate. You're messing with me. If tailing was not fine, we would immediately see over here things backing up, and things are not backing up. Here we go. Here we go. It should be good. But this was the warm-up. Good. All right, let's go back to the base real quick and drop off these machines that we currently do not need anymore. Okay. It was leftovers, yeah. Leftovers are fine. I mean, we did pick up the old machine over there because we didn't need it anymore. Looking at my UPS. Good God, my UPS. Like, as long as we're above 40, I'm fine with it. But like, the moment you go like below 40, it's like... ass! PC upgrade. PC upgrades. Have you already heard something new about the AMD chips yet? I have not really been picking up on the news lately. The only thing I saw was that AMG is making less high-end GPUs, which I think is fine. Because to be perfectly honest, for the amount of graphics we get from new games, you don't really need more high-end GPUs. And usually the games with the really super duper fancies are all programmed like shit and stutter. Did you just update your PC? Now we're still looking into updates. I mean, I do know what I want to do for an upgrade. But I'm not quite sure if the case is available yet. So let's maybe check on that real quick. I mean, we could maybe already start buying some parts, but all right, is it already available? Where is it? It's called the Corsair 9000D. Everything you need to know. Can I buy it? That's the only thing I want to know. Not really. Is it in the shop? New products. Come on, Corsair, release the thing already. Nah, it's not available yet. Oh. Well, let's hope it will be ready soon. But at least Could really think about the power supply over here. And again, do I need that? Well, we will see. Ah, that's a good price for a power supply. You really want to get a nod into CPU right now? Yep. I mean, I'm more or less waiting for the next generation of the X3D chips to come out, which hopefully will be this year. If it's not this year, ugh. I mean, I can already buy at least most of the parts, except for the mainboard, I guess, and the memory. This year, yeah, it's gonna be a bit weird. Like any pirate and Corsairs holding your expected hostage? Yes, they are. But the only reason why I'm getting the Corsair case is because it allows me to make a dual PC setup with a single case, which I would rather have. I don't really want to have 2 boxes sitting around over here. I want 1 box. 1 box is enough. And if that box is huge, that's fine. Alright, alright. Is this at least working as intended? That seems to be working as intended. Yes, that is fine. That is also very, very, very fine. Good. Alright, alright. Special small parts. We're gonna be making them right over there. We used to make small parts over there. Now we're making special small parts over here. We're gonna be tapping into this thing directly. Not quite sure if we're gonna be... Yeah, we should split some stuff from over here or something like that. So what do we need? We need 1 train stations for the NIN bits, 1 for the glass fibers, 1 for the aerogel, 1 for the belt, which will be rubber. Advanced small parts is a train station. Plastic is maybe? Most likely a train station. Super steel, definitely, and then grease. That's 8 train stations just to make special small parts. Scratch 1, we got plastic over here. 7 train stations over here to make small parts. We definitely do not have super steel over there. There might be plastic over here, but this is no longer a train station. This over here will be removed. And we should probably use the plastic over there to move it over here somewhere. And then also down here, there's a whole bunch of space over here. This entire area over here can also get completely removed. Alright, alright. 2 ways we could do that. I mean, if it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1 output, we could just remove this stuff over there. Make the machine over there and put the train stations over here. I think that will be fine. You perfectly prefer 2 boxes since 1 could be put away in an unused room to avoid the noise. Yeah, but noise is not really an issue. I would expect the X3Ds to get announced in CS in January. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Because for tax reasons, I should buy all the upgrades this year. Income tax, baby. I need to prevent that. And is that water in pipes that you hot or mail? Wait, what? Maybe? Wait, water in pipes in a hot air station? No, that seems to be fine. Just don't have an income? It's not that easy, man. Yeah, that's also the other reason why I kind of want the 9000D case. Because it's so big and so huge that I can just mount a whole bunch of 120mm fans that can just run at a low speed to get like enough of an airflow in there so that we don't need to run them like at full speed so that it will not be turning into like one loud box. I mean, you see a lot of those small build PCs where they go like, here, I've crammed everything into this small box and now I need this massive fan over here going like at full speed, going like, to keep it cool. And I'm just like, just get something big, man. It'll be fine. Put the PC far away and use a fiber from the cable to a dock. I mean, I could just use my in-house Ethernet. I mean, it should be fast enough for that. I mean, a gigabit. So you definitely kind of want... I mean, that's the one thing you kind of want to prevent. I mean, I could use it via Ethernet, very true. But then, if I want to dual PC stream, I would still need to be locally encoding. That makes no sense. It has to be close by. You found the low latency settings on the Steam Remote Play today and almost considered putting your PC in a corner in the kitchen and then when the laptop was silent mode? Yes. I mean, for in-house streaming, low latency or like Steam in-house streaming, it's amazing. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Especially like with the graphics and everything, it will work fine. It'll work great. And Thunderbolt is 40 gigs? Ooh. There we go. Yeah, but I mean, I could do that, but then I would still need to actively transfer it out. That's the whole reason why you want to have a streamer PC, because the streaming PC will then directly hook up to your HDMI output or whatever your video output is, so that you don't have to put in any extra effort in encoding or re-encoding. That's the whole trick behind it. Now, the downside is it doesn't really quite handle HDR correctly. Yeah, and that's probably because you need to encode it, because once you encode it, it's basically over. Alright, only downside over here is, oh good god, there is so much. 80,000? We're gonna move that stuff over there. We're gonna move that stuff somewhere else. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but let's do that real quick. Yeah, that HDR encoding, that's because you kind of lose your connection to your GPU directly. The GPU doesn't know how to communicate with your monitor, and your monitor doesn't know how to communicate with your GPU. So any kind of fancy HDR things just kind of go out of the window, which is kind of sad. Here we go. 4 of these. This is just gonna be like a pile. That is off, that is off. Alright. Put all of that in there. We're gonna have to do some walking real quick. Good, good, good. Oh, there's a random build over there. There you go. Pick up all of that. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. That'll be fast. But yeah, I mean, when I was still in my previous apartment, I usually, when I was like really having a lazy day and was like playing video games in bed, I would usually just take my laptop and then use my main work PC as the host, and then just let the game run on my main host PC and just play via the laptop, and it worked like a charm. But like Steam Link or Steam Remote Play is really powerful and fast and super duper fast. This is also why I always say like Steam just sits there, has this massive technology stack available to be able to enable streaming to masses, but they just go like, nah, we're good, we're not doing that. The same also if you got like Steam friends, you can't just watch them play. You can't just like request them to stream the game to you. That just works. Even some multiplayer solutions for like couch games on Steam are mainly solved by just streaming the game over to like the other party at the same time you're playing. It's really fascinating. All right, put it there. How many more? All right. How many do we pick up per trip? Also, these two things over there need to, yeah, put them over there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19? Really? 19? Oh. So we can haul 190 stacks every trip. One of the people you play with has a spotty connection, so we usually turn on stream when he disconnects. Yeah, alright, that's done. Here we go. And then the chromium next. This thing is also pretty darn full. We're probably going to be turning those into passive providers once we got our inventory back. Put that in there. Oh yeah, you're full now. So put you in there. Put you in there. This can go away. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Ah! All right. You're done? Perfect. And then you next. 3 more trips. Good. And then we can just place the train stations over here that we need, and then we're gonna be happy. I have this. I have that. In there. I mean, I got a bit of jetpack fuel, but just a bit. Makes it go a little bit faster. Here we go. It's kind of surprising how long that jet fuel goes inside of the jet itself. Oh, there we go. Okay, one more trip after this. And then we got that cleaned up. I don't think we need to take care of the iron one over there. Mustani! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And there. Had to come to be distracted while bot fighting gets distracted by upgrades? Absolutely. To have your poor bots insane? No, we're not going to do this with bots. It's going to take them forever. At some point in time, I might just... Oh, there's still stuff in there? That's mostly the thing I do like over the weekend, stuff like that, where I just go like, here, bots pick this up, and then let them do it. But it's gonna take them forever to empty out this thing. Like, absolutely forever. Even with all the upgrades that we have right now, it would be absolutely fast if I would just do it by hand. Just get my jetpack, fly over, pick it all up, fly back. Just become my own personal logistic bots or something like that. Yes. Alright, pick up you. You didn't. And then... I thought there was less in there. I was wrong. Well then, at least pick it up. Good. Alright. I mean, we could just place down one more of these. Put them over there. You're gonna be iron. You're gonna be this. Okay, pick up that. There you go. And now we can fly again. Alright, and now to clean up this entire mess. Take it away. And then we will see if we have to pick up that. Let's maybe also make sure that you go away, so that the bot coverage over here gets lowered. So we can do most of this with our pocket bots, because our pocket bots will just be faster at this. Okay, there's a massive coverage over here. Wow. Was not expecting that. Well then we can at least already plan out the train stations and stuff like that. So, starting with you. Going this way, and then we just take a couple of these. Turn them around, flip them around. Here we go. And we can put in that. Here we go. We move you around. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. We're gonna need one of these over there. Good. These are chain signals. These are chain signals. Excellent. Which means over here we can start putting down some rail signals. Did I say hello to Maniac? Maniac, I hope I said hello to you. Something in the back of my head says I forgot to say hello to you, but hello there, Maniac. How are you doing? Here we go. Here we go. And we can flip you around again. Because we definitely need at least one more train station, maybe two. Let's just make enough space for two over there. It'll be fine. Now we should definitely have enough space over here. Alright, where are these bots? All the way over there. I mean, you can already see how long it takes these construction bots to get over there. And also, of course, things like this will happen all the time. So, yes. How is this place doing after we left it? Where is it? It's so small I don't see it anymore because it's over there. And it's so small we don't see it anymore because there is no radar coverage over here. Yeah, that helps. That helps a lot. Can we just put like a big boy radar right over there? And then maybe sooner or later we can see it. The only thing we can tell is that the belt over here is full, but then again the station was already full. So, yes. But things still seem to be moving around. And how is our power right now? Seems to be fine. We can see a bit partially over there. Good. Speaking of power, let's have a quick check up on power while we are waiting for stuff to happen. You over there, you're looking good. You over there, you're looking good. You're looking good. Our overall consumption, I think, on titanium tetrachloride also has been reduced by quite a bit, I think. Yeah, there's 26,000 over there in the tank, which also means that this place over here is probably backing up on itself. Doesn't really seem like it's backing up yet. It's backing up a bit on middle oil. Perfect. Which hopefully means that we are now also getting more titanium tetrachloride down here. Yes, we do. So this oil refinery over here is still working. We should maybe at some point in time also upgrade this one over here with at least a little bit of beacon power. Because this one over here is also doing some good work. Here we go, which also means we're making more kerosene over there, we're still making rocket fuel over there and stuff like that, methanol at some point in time, benzene, BTX, and then power over here. Yes, absolutely. Alright, how about the new power plant? We haven't checked up on you in a while. So, yeah, you've probably not have loaded up more on any kind of hot molten salt. Now, since whenever we got like the hot molten salt index over here in terms of molten salt coming in via train, it's kind of hard to judge how full these stations are, because usually we could tell by looking at any of these basic oxygen furnaces over here how many crafts they have done, and based upon that we can already tell if there's enough molten salt in there or not. But at the moment we can only tell over here that that turbine is running at full efficiency, this turbine over here is running at full efficiency. This one over here is not running at full efficiency, but it's getting some steam every now and then. So yes, and speaking of bots, I wonder if the new bot system will resolve the issues with bots attempting to place items before a tree is removed, or just hang over there waiting. That's a good question. I mean, they did do improvements in terms of like if you got a blueprint with landfill in it, then you can place both of them down, and they will put the landfill down first, and then they will come over to put down the building. But that basically also gives you the same issue. Like, will the bot come over there first to wait for the landfill to be placed and then put it down? I don't think that they got anything like a blocked job or anything like that in the bot system yet. I think it might still happen, but we'll have to see. Yeah, only 0.5 terawatt left in the reserve. That number actually is a lie. This number is not that accurate. It's actually less than that. Mostly because I kind of want my power plants to be always running. So we got like extra, or not really like that. And like some of our power setups make enough for like 1.1 or 1.2 turbines. Usually 1.2 turbines is the amount. And since I want to use all of that power, we usually have more turbines at our power plants than we can actually provide. So that 1.1 over there, that's a lie. The actual number is probably more like over here somewhere at 600. I think they have solved that with the improvements in scheduling, so it's not like they won't pick it up. It's just that it's going to be handed over to the closer bot. Also true. But then again, it will still... But that doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. It will still happen, but it's more unlikely that it will happen. But it can still happen. But yeah, we will have to see. I mean, of course, I've read every Friday Factorio fact ever since the 2.0 updates have been announced. And as always, I've already forgotten everything. And to be perfectly honest, I like that. Because that means once 2.0 comes out, we're just going to jump right in. And then we're just going to see the differences and go like, ooh, oh, that's going to be way better. Already looking forward to that. There you go. All of this over here can also go away. None of this is required anymore. Alright. I'm also still very much looking forward, well, not really looking forward, but I'm interested in how the fluid system will behave. And if we can overload it somehow. Because, I mean, you know me. I like to build big. I build big, ludicrous, stupid things. I can already see myself somehow managing to overload the fluid system. And if that happens, I will be so happy. Because then it will be like, oh no! We have to rebuild everything. Here we go. Pick up this, pick up that. Alright, we got a bit of space over here. Okay, turn the pocket bots off. Because now we're gonna go over here and look for special small parts. The very special small part. You know the one? The special one? Alright. I mean, we're gonna be making like 3 per second over here. We're definitely gonna put a beacon on it because it can have prot mods attached to it. Even though I'm very sure that we can't really support this, I'm just going to put down a 2x2 of these. And that'll be fine. Small machine with a lot of inputs. And we're going to put that thing... We can't just put it right on top, you know? Like right over there. 1, 2. There you go. Alright. And even better. Can we... This is just a check. Oh, yes we can. There you go. Well, actually, now we don't need this anymore. There you go. Good. So that's where we get our carbon plates from. I'm a little bit concerned. Why are we not making this anymore? I did kind of say, oh, hot air? Really? Wait, did we? No, it's over there. Yeah, I do kind of remember that hot air might be an issue. There might also be a generic issue over here. That's just traffic. It's just traffic. It'll be fine. But yeah, hot air. Things we could do over here to improve the hot air situation just a little bit is to connect the... Yes. That'll be fine, I think. Wait a minute. There we go. Just connect these over here a little bit. You are all connected to these boys over there. That is also fine. These pumps over here will turn off. There was a little bit of an attempt in trying to get like our UPS under control, but it seems that pumps will never turn off. That's actually something I kind of hope that if you turn off a pump over there with a signal, that it will actually stop using UPS. That would improve the base performance over here by so much, man. But it seems that's not going to be the case. But this way around, we will be ordering in a train the moment that these tanks over here are empty, not when this tank over here is empty. So a train will be coming in earlier. We don't need it for everything. We only need that for like every occasionally. But also hot air. I think we might actually need a second hot air maker. Not that we not make enough hot air. This machine over here makes a ludicrous amount of hot air. We could maybe just do with 2 extra stations over here. The problem is it's just like in this very high traffic area over there, and because of that, the train that goes to the hot air always gets stuck somewhere, and it just takes forever for him to get somewhere at any point in time. It's just kind of annoying, but I guess it will be fine. All right. In the meantime, special small parts: Ninbit, glass, aerogel, belt, advanced, aluminum, super. Okay, so that's going to be 7 requesting chests. And 1 liquid one. Liquid requester? Oh, those are still around. Can you also get rid of these, please? Thank you. Because we're going to start with the liquid requester. The train for the liquids, that one can be a little bit further ahead. There we go. You can be over there. And then 7 requesting stations. 1. This is gonna be like so much buffering, man. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then again, it's small parts. Small parts always require this much. It's yeah. All right, make sure that we get some power over there. Alright, we got some power. Good. Then we want some Roboport connectivity over there. Mostly so that we can refuel our trains. And I guess we can place you over there and it'll be fine. Then you. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do... Yep. Just fly that over real quick. Drop it in there. Fly back. Pick up this. Pick up that. Let's get rid of this over here entirely. Perfect. And then let's maybe make sure that we have some power over here for this robot port so that we can at least start working over there. Good. That will at least cover the most important parts over there. Oh, that UPS, man. It's... I can see the UPS over there doing all kinds of the limbo challenge. It's going everywhere, man. Absolutely everywhere. Alright, this was a good review. Don't like that. That was a little bit too short. I guess it's over here. Yeah, it's over there. And over there. I kind of have the feeling that maybe at some point in time we're going to have like another input-output station over here. So we're just going to do the signals right like this. There we go. Off you go. This over there can go away. And then all of these. Just like that. Let's maybe also immediately put down the signals to them as well. So we can just copy paste over like this part over there. There we go. And then you. Off we go. Start building everything, please. Because everything is required. Oh, wait. No. Good. Good, good, good. Ah, special small parts. You have so many inputs, my man. Let's get the provider in there as well. In certain bands, you get like 24 UPS. You're running smooth. Yeah, I never really understood that 24 frames per second for like optimal view. Like whenever I also had it like in college, and I did ask my college professor back then, like wait a minute, 24 frames per second for the human eye, but really? But how come we can see like differences at frame rates at 60 UPS and 30 UPS? I mean, come on, you're not telling me that 24 UPS is the frame rate of the eyeball. I do believe that, but it doesn't really make sense. But yeah, there's definitely a whole bunch of people who are very adamant about it. Like, what? You don't need anything more than 24 frames per second because the human eyeball can't see faster than that. And I just go like, yeah, but you can. Is the motion blur? That could help. LTV's run at 50? Yes. Good, good, good. And not over there. I mean, for film, with film being expensive, and that's why it's running at 24 FPS. That I can understand. That's a minimum to look fluid. No, but it's your eyeballs. I mean, your eyeballs are capturing your surroundings at the rate of 24 frames per second, it seems. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm not a biologist. Maybe somebody can link me an article and go like, here, just read this, idiot. And we'll go like, all right, thank you. But I think the eye can catch most of the images at 10 FPS, and the brain does the rest. That's also the other part. I mean, just because your eyes can only see that doesn't mean that your brain just can't like like fix up the rest for it. Yeah. Human bodies are weird, man. There you go. Alright. Fly off. I've got 27 cargo bots in my pocket. Like, what the hell? Off you go. Every frame is made from expensive celluloid. You can only have do as max age is needed. That's true. That's true. And I see more than 24 frames per second, but they also don't make discrete images at one time. What? I can't make snapshots with my eyeballs? Damn it. Yeah, you mean that doesn't work? Alright. We do need one more power pole over there, because then we have the power over there. Good. Lovely. Then, very much important, you there. Prot mods, and you get your prot mod soon as well. Good. You're still waiting on hot air? Really? Yes, you are. And the lens of the camera doesn't make snapshots either? Also true. It's the shutter that does it. Well, wait, no, the lens not. The lens is on top, of course. It's the optical sensor. The optical sensor always runs. And then the shutter only allows, of course, light in for like X amount of time. You do remember eye stopping to make distinctions above 48 frames per second? Yeah, but tell that to the gaming industry, looking at my 266 hertz monitor over there. Go like, ah! Go faster! We need more! We need more images! Sell more images! We need bigger GPUs! Alright, alright. Alright, bots are coming. Yeah, the only thing we need to do over there is to line this up somehow. So, all the inputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Is there any input over here that's like quite a lot of? Nah, it's all like a bit. It's like a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of this, and a bit of that. So we can turn these into half and half belts. What's the biggest bit? The biggest bit over here is plastic. So plastic gets its own belt, and everything else gets a shared belt. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 9 belts, like 4 half and half, and then 1 full. And since these are half and half belts, and they're going at least at some kind of rate, we do want to have like double inputs like this. There we go. And some outcasts being able to see more than 120 frames per second. Those guys are either lying or they're on drugs. Probably both. And 230 hertz on a 40 FPS game? Perfect. Exactly, man. Exactly. Actually, we would be wasting resources if we are rendering the game so fast. Actually, do we have it set over here? What do we have it set over here? Graphics. Is there like a screen cap over here? Memory usage. All. Atlas size. Maximum. Is there a maximum or largest possible? We don't have to wait for VC God. I'm pretty sure that will cause issues right now. I mean, how's the Factorio? Do we still render at 60 frames per second? There's definitely lag spikes in here. I'm very concerned about these lag spikes. Because I don't understand. There you go, and then how about you over there? We could do it like this. The human eye will recognize between 16 and 60 frames per second. All right. The higher the frequency of the monitor, the less chance of you just missing it. Also very true. Oh, that would be so terrible. Like, just imagine everything is like running at something like 60 frames per second, standard, everything. So that's optimized for your own human eyeball. But then you're like that one dude that is like completely out of sync with everybody, so you're basically blind. It's just gonna be like, I can't see shit, man. Whatever I look at, it's always out of sync. Ah. Alright, and then I guess you go this way. Let's see, this will be a belt over there, 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 a belt over here, and a belt over there. Yes. Actually, if we move you over, and if we move you over. Wait, that's complete bullshit. You over there, you over there, but you like this, so that you can go down. Good. And then we can do the same thing over there. There we go. And then we can do the same thing over there, if we place you correct. It's definitely, again, another Masterwork spaghetti, because I was just not really paying attention. And then you can go over there. Here we go. And then input, input, input. Good. Yeah, something like that. Also, most of the inputs will probably be coming from... Yes! So, how many builds do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we do need... Do we need all of them? No, all the builds will be coming from over here. Oh. Ah, wait. This is not working as I intend to. Then again, got another idea. Because all the inputs will actually be coming in from the top. So, how about we just do this? You don't exist. Here we go. And then you do not exist because you'll be coming in from over there. And then move you over by 1, move you over by 1, and move you over by 1. There we go. So now all the inputs will be coming in from the top. This should be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. And then these will be the belts that will be going to the bottom, which will be connected to these parts over there. And fluorescent flickers at high rate that can give people a headache. Adapt to up and to 60 hertz. I once, that's like quite some time ago, but I once was like at the place. I think it was a laboratory or something like that. And they had like one fluorescent lamp at the ceiling that was already like going a little bit bad, and it was like flickering at the rate of like maybe something like 30 hertz. And most people didn't see it, but I was just looking at it, was going like, good God, man, that lamp is flickering like fuck. And everybody like, what? What do you see over there? It's flickering, man. It's flickering. It's going completely apeshit. Don't you see that? No? Ah. Alright, and then you all the way over there. Alright. Bit of a chaotic mess. So be it. I mean, come on. What do you expect? Chaotic messes? That's me. Right here. Inverse the first lamp with CRT monitor. Yep. Alright. Yeah, that seems like it will be working. And then we're gonna need all the inputs. Well, I guess all the inputs will be going down and over. That's gonna be the output. So your output is going up and in. So we're gonna start with you. Also keep in mind we got more. We need 9 connections in total. So we got 7 over here. And a singular output, I think, is more than enough. So these 7 need to go somewhere. Then we got 1 plastic input from the bottom over here, because we got the plastic station already available over there. Here we go. So let's put you over there. Just remembering it gives you headaches? Yep, I can fully understand that. Alright, so this is the plastic belt. Then, I don't think we need this, actually. I think this one over here can just go away. There we go. Yeah. This will give us some more space. And then, I guess I'm just going to sketch this out real quick. You over there. You over there. Pick up all of these. And actually, we could even pick up all of these as well, because these do go long enough that we can connect to you. So let's maybe already put down some of these. So it'll be 4 over there. And then maybe another 3 over there. This way around we'll have to pick up less on the ground by hand. Here we go. That will be all of you. You go all the way over there. We can pick up these. And then we're yet again at the fun underground part. There we go. You over there. You over there. That was a full miss. And you over there. We could think about putting an underground over here. That will just be like a tad cheaper. And things being cheaper, that's fine. Save over here. We can save on a little bit of an underground if we just do this real quick. And then you. Almost every fruit inside flickers for you. Oof. Even the newer ones without the ballast seems to be a slicker less. Yeah, that will definitely give you a headache or two. But then again, maybe having sensitive eyes might be good for something else. You never know. Also, keep in mind, you can always use this as an excuse. I mean, if people know that you have got like sensitive eyes, you can go like, hey, that light bulb over there, it's giving me a headache. I need to go. I'm so sorry, mother-in-law. I can't be here. I need to go. And then you just run as fast as you can. It's go like, nah, sorry, I can't be here right now. I have to go. All right. Yeah, everybody's different, as always. What works for one person doesn't necessarily work for another. Ah, I broke it right at the end. Alright, that's that connection's in, that connection in over there. And then we need the... Okay, we're making carbon plates again. Excellent. Mr. Washington!
23 months woo. And just in from like 99% humidity and 42 C.
Ugh.
And also can't see B, C eyes dilated. What's going on today? Power outages? Air raid alarms?
Mostly air raid alarms. I mean, Germany has tested their air raids again. They got all of their close air support bumpers out. Flew straight over every city and over every citizen to make sure that they remember how air raids work. Everybody agrees. We're never doing that again. But it was definitely a really, really nice wake-up call this morning. Like just waking up to air raid sirens. Lovely. It was the annual air raid siren test today. And at least I can thank the National Air Raid, well, not really air raids, more like catastrophe, like alarm test. At least I can thank the alarm test that I didn't oversleep today. The only reason I was at my daily was because of that test. All right. This will be as a double belt. There we go. All right, and then that plastic belt will be going into there. And what are we missing? I got an extra connector. Wait a minute. You go into there, but what's with this one then? Wait, did we forget something? We got like 1, 2, and then 7 over there. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So that's 9 connections. What the fuck are we missing? Or am I just being stupid? Did I double connect one of these? No, wait, I did not double connect one of these. Oh boy, okay, you go. At least we're fine. I mean, this will definitely work. We don't need to worry about that. But yeah, you go into a half and half. You go into that one over there. You go, that's a belt for you. 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 And then this is the double belt. This is going to be plastic. You little shit. Found him. There we go. And sure, you can hear into ultrasonic frequencies. I could hear cries of bats as a child. Yeah, I mean, I do remember. I mean, well, bats also, I mean, bats do navigate in ultrasonic range, but they do also make noise. It's not like they're completely silent. I mean, I do remember hearing bats as well in the past. But ever since then, I've not really seen any more bats. But then again, yes, you can also get rid of children by just getting yourself a dog whistle. Like if your child is annoying, dog whistle them. Just go like, go away. Alright, we got all the connections we need. The only thing we need to do over here is to, well, we need to connect up the liquid output or the liquid input. We could use pumps. Nah, it'll be fine. But I'm kind of thinking of maybe just doing it like this. And that bottom connection we don't really need. There we go. That'll be good. That'll be good. Alright, that's where the grease will be coming in. And then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be the connection for the, whatchamacallit again. Yeah, that's fine over there. There you go. Ah, that's going to be a bit of an issue, but that'll be fine. Alright, with special small parts done, we can at least move on to the next one. We're just going to probably be globbering together like a whole bunch of weird builds like the next couple of streams. Just go like, we need this now, alright? Let's make more of this. We need that now, alright? Let's start making that then. Because we are going to need a whole bunch of parts. Especially for those, whatchamacallit again? Those nanostructure materials. There we go. Alright. Good. Alright, let's start with you then. You. Slim Fandango. What a nice name. No, you're not going to be Grease. Grease 28 requested, please. What the hell? Geertsen, kebab, taxidermy, and landhandel. Excuse me. For one, now I want a kebab. But for another, combining a taxidermy with a kebab store? Yes. How about no? Alright, you over there. You're gonna be aluminum 2-8 requester. Super steel. Super steel. What else is in there? Aluminum, super steel, plastic, we already have. Advanced small parts. Advanced small parts requester, please. There we go. Already coming over. Aerogel. Aerogel. There he is again. Where is that station? I want to know where that station is. Why not? Taxidermy doesn't care about the insides? True. True. Carbon fiber we don't need, but Nenbit bases will probably be one of the last stations. Rubber. Ah. Yeah, we only get rubber bars in. We need to turn that, of course, into actual rubber. So, or rubber belt. So let's just cut this real quick. That would be done over there. And then we got 2 more stations over here. One will be for glass fibers and the other one for Nenbit matrices. So you over there, you're going to be glass fiber. Really? It's not called glass fiber internally. What the? We're not exporting it yet, are we? We don't have a name for it yet. That could maybe be the reason. Okay. Fair enough. Any provider will do. And we're gonna get ourselves the glass fiber. There we go. That's of course. The kids installed a ringtone that most adults couldn't hear. Those smart little buggers. There you go. Another train, absolutely. And then you over there, you're going to be the Nenbit. And that thing probably also does not even have... Nah, nothing. We need 2 more trains. Let's maybe start already by preparing 1 train. There you go. 1, 2. will be done soon. Then, Nenbit matrices. Over here, you there. Pete O'Leary. No, you're gonna be a provider. Any provider will do. But not a, I think it was ethanol. You're gonna be a Nenbit matrix provider. There we go. And then you over there. You over there. You're gonna be the Nenbit matrix requester. Good. And while we're at it, Jacob Bickle, you're gonna be a provider as well. Not a fish provider, but you are going to be the special small parts provider. There we go. That'll be fine. Also, it seems we're kind of losing a little bit of track over there, so let's put you... Nope. Yes. Alright, alright. We're getting stuff in here. Lovely. Also, one thing that's going to be very important down here is going to be 2 more prot mods over there. Like, 1 right over there and 1 right over there. We should also, now that I think about it... Now, actually, I think we still need some stuff for that, right? How far away are we from prot mods Mark II? We need to make the Electronics Mark III. For that... Yeah, we can easily make this. This is already doable. Electronics... the plasmonic core. The plasmonic core. That's good. Plasmonic cores? Actually, that's excellent. Because plasmonic cores is part of the thing we're trying to make. So, yeah, let's do that next then. But we also need to make the Utility Box Mark III, which requires nothing special, except for special small parts, which we just did. Great. And then also the Control Panel Mark III. The moment you see them looking at you, going like, I exist, you just go like, oh no. Bio batteries. Yeah, we'll tackle those soon. Alright, but the rubber real quick. So, we are going to need ourselves a rubber wire making machine. Not really a rubber belt, it's a more belt machine. Sadly, cannot be prot modded, but we can speed mod it. And I don't think we need a lot of these. I think 2 of these will be more than enough. Especially if we put a beacon next to it, then it will definitely be fast enough. Yeah, but you over there, and then you over there. There we go. And then that'll do. And actually, can we maybe put you over there, and then... I wasn't really planning to do that, but more you over there, and you over there. Because then we have space exactly over here for like a beacon, if we do need a beacon. Have you seen Rise in 3D text with Factorio? Yes. For some reason, the extreme cache benefits the game greatly. Maybe you can get back at 60 FPS film. That's the whole reason why I'm waiting for the next generation of the X3Ds. And the main reason why we are also struggling with our UPS over here, it's not CPU processing power. That's the big bottleneck in Factorio. The big bottleneck in Factorio is memory access speed. And having like a massive cache is absolutely great, because the bigger your cache is, the more objects you keep in your cache, the faster you can re-access them. Because keep in mind, in a nutshell, Factorio works in the following way. Every frame, you check every item on the map and do something with it. That is a very, 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 very basic representation of Factorio. Like every tick, you check if this inserter, for example, can put something into this warehouse. Every tick, you check if your factory over here can progress a little bit further on a recipe. Every tick, you check if that thing needs more power. Every tick, you check. If you kind of think about it, how much processing is going on in the background of Factorio, you're actually amazed that this is still running at 40 UPS. It's also the reason why you usually see like any kind of automation game. I mean, making automation games is fun. Automation games are great, but every new upcoming automation game always struggles with cramping out hard once you get over like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 entities. That's usually the moment where every kind of newly upcoming starter, kickstarted or whatever, greenlit, early access automation game usually craps out. because processing all that stuff is just not easy. It's a lot to do. Factorio have put so much time and so much effort into optimizing their entire game that this over here works better. And you notice that. You notice it right away, because Factorio is that one game that is so well optimized that it can just process all of these things. And don't forget, I mean, Factorio never was on this level of optimization before. Back then, when it was in early access, back then when it was still like rocket defense units, the game was slow as fuck, man. Like something like 1000 SPM back in the day was just not possible. So this means most insane server epic CPUs with 1.5 gigabytes of cache would make Factorio monsters? Yeah, most likely. Probably. Not guaranteed, probably. I would definitely want to see a benchmark on that as well. And Factorio's 2D, which makes the whole thing simpler? Not really. 2D, 3D doesn't matter. An entity object doesn't really care or know if it's 2D or 3D. It doesn't care. The only thing that maybe cares is your GPU, if it needs to render more or less shit. But GPU is GPU and CPU is CPU. Those are two different worlds. But it's all about the amount of entities. And why is there a glass? That's... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah. Yeah, wait. No, that's... I must have misclicked. You. Scram. Let's make Factorio in one day. It will surely fly. You can turn Factorio into a console game. That's basically being 1D. And that's already been done. That's already in there. If you have ever seen a Factorio benchmark, they don't render the game. They just run it like in terminal mode. Here you go. Put those in there. How fast are we making this stuff over here? We're making 7.2 belts per second over here. Yeah, it should probably be fast enough. A Factorio board game. Ooh. Could that work? I mean, you can make a board game out of anything. Pretty much. Alright, then Bitrain first. But at the end of the day, what is Factorio? Factorio is just like running through lists and doing what you need to be doing on that list. You could definitely optimize and do Factorio in a different way. That it will be... How to put it? You could... It would be a total system architecture change. So if they made some other decisions in the past, you could run Factorio in a complete different way, which would be easier to multi-thread. But they don't want to do that because they want to keep the game consistent, which I fully understand, because a consistent game is easier to multiplayer than a game that's inconsistent. And bit. Because the one thing that is, of course, the most annoying part in any kind of multiplayer game is like desync and lag. And the shenanigans one could do if you have like a game where like on one person's game end, an item is already done, and on the other person's game end, the item is not done yet. Technically, one of those persons could either A, pull the items out of a factory, or B, put more in, you know? And considering the piping change in Space Age, that will also help UPS impact, yep. And the thing there's mod that summarizes large buildings into input-output, yes. There are some optimization mods out there that help with UPS. Sadly, that's one of the things that you can't really do in the way Factorio is set up, because Factorio is set up in a way where every entity, you basically can't create entities on the fly, as far as I remember it. You can maybe do that. You might be able to do that, but like creating entities on the fly is not really intended. You create them all at game start. Like when you load up the game, while it's loading up everything, it's basically creating everything you need in the background, and it will create like one of each, so you will never ever have to make one again. Which is very smart. Like allocate all your memory first before you use it, and don't allocate memory on the fly, or at least don't allocate a lot of memory on the fly, because that will save you a lot of lag. And it's also considered just way more safe. That's also something you do in every kind of safe application, in either automotive or any kind of industrial application. If you want to actually make a fully safe application that is certified, you're not even allowed to allocate memory anymore. But like once the program is running, you're not allowed to dynamically allocate any more memory from the heap. So if you do need space to like dynamically allocate stuff every now and then, you can still do that. But you have to allocate enough memory beforehand so that you have enough for your application. You can change stats on entities, but you gotta pre-allocate them. Yeah. The randomizer mod abuses this. Oh, good God, the randomizer mod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can probably do something with it, but yeah, Factorio basically loads everything at the start, and then it just sits there. And then it's fine, because it doesn't need to allocate anymore. We got the nimbits in, and then we need the glass cores, there we go. Fibers, not the glass cores. Full, empty, off you go. Good, those two will be coming in soon. What are we missing? We're missing a rubber train. I'm very much surprised that we are missing a rubber train. Oh, because you... yeah. This guy over here is very hungry for rubber. But we should still be making rubber, right? Yes, we are. So that'll be fine. Good. And then that's rubber. That's the other two things. And then that's pretty much exactly what's missing over there. And then when Bolt is done with Pi 2, he can wait for Pi 3, and he can replay Pi 2 with a randomizer. Oh, good God, no. I would probably just jump out of my window over here. I do live on the ground floor. I do intend to maybe land on my face first to make it go a little bit faster. But no thanks. Straight out of the window I go. Good old ground floor stage dive. Did you watch Josh's video with the randomizer? I did not. To be perfectly honest, I don't really watch too many other content creators doing Factorio. Mostly because, I don't know, I think it would either stifle me in my own personal creativity, or maybe I would start thinking of something and then go like, I know that guy already did that. Though, then again, technically research is important if you do any kind of content creating, but I just don't watch other people's stuff too much. There we go. But then again, I mean, the randomizer. You basically sushi belt it and you're fine? Sounds like a sushi belt solution to me. Alright, the only thing we're missing is the rubber belt, the glass fibers, and then bit matrices, and then special small parts will be available. I do kind of remember that we do want to make a mall extension. Wait a minute. And for that we need some landfill. We are definitely going to be building over this borax over there. I don't care about it. But yeah, we do need a mall extension over here, because we need to make the blue buildings at some point in time. And you can already tell the blue buildings, well, we're definitely going to have this same amount of buildings over here. Just for blue up there. But I don't think we will need a mall extension after that, because I think the purple buildings we can then probably squeeze in together with the other parts, and then whatever is still available over there in special buildings and special parts over there, I think we can just squeeze in wherever. Good, but that would also mean that's gonna be so much landfilling. How much landfill do we have? I mean, we got a bit of landfill over here. And we got in our system, okay, there's 48,000 over there, and then there's another 3,000 distributed in these over there. There's probably like... Oh, never mind. Wait, is this a different system? You got 27,000 in this chest. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? There's 48,000 in this chest. And you can already see, it's right over there. It's right over there. There it is. I can already see that there's like only 3,000, or is that... That does not include the chest, does it? So we got 48,000 and then another 51,000. Alright, alright. That would make more sense. So we basically got just under 100,000. Yeah, we got 70,000 over there. We got... not over there. It's a request on the chest, not the passive storage chest. Very true, very true. Yeah, we got basically nothing over there. And then we got like 27,000 over there. So 27,000 over there plus you, which is 17,000. That is, yeah, 44,000. And then 47,000 in total. I'm not quite sure where the other 5,000 are coming from, but I guess it will be fine. They're probably somewhere in a happy place. Good, 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 good. I kind of want at least to see this thing over here start working. Also, yes. And Junior Jumia, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Place a request to warehouse. I think I'm fine. All right, let's watch you real quick. Where are you going? Perfect. That's exactly where I want you to go. Good. So stuff will be coming over here sooner or later. You got your pot pots in there? You do. I don't think we need to speed this up anything more. We got a total... If this over here is running at full speed, we're going to be making like 3 per second, 12 per second. Times 5, 60 per second. Oh, wait a minute. Plus prot bonus on top. But that's only if it's running at full speed. It will not be running at full speed all the time. We're probably going to be going out of carbon fiber like almost instantaneously. But at least now we're prepared for it. Ew. It's raining all day long and not got enough energy to play ATO. Just sleep. ATO. ATO. Amazon text offices. Megatron. I got an abbreviation over here. ATO. It's probably related to gaming. What is it? All the oxygen? But it's not included. Alright.
Arguments to oblivion, you memory-deficient motherboard midget!
Yep, what?
That's one of the things that gets on my wires as much as being called Meg. Oh, the agony! It's a gaming term, often referring to the optimal pathway or strategy to achieve an objective. Just like when I took on Optimus Prime, I had an ATO, causing him to lose. You remember that, Bold Viking?
Yep.
Of course you don't. Now let's get back to the game. The thought of an imminent victory is something I fancy as much as a sunset while eating knoppers. For the strength of the Decepticons, we are power.
Megatron, you can't say midget no more. That's a no-no word. You hurt their tiny little feelings. I'm so sorry about that one. But we have to. No, you can't say that anymore, man.
What? No more midget? That's like telling me not to optimize my weapons for full explosive potential.
No.
Outrageous! It's just like the renaming of Intertooth to Interproductions. I will never accept it. All right, fine. You code-lacking capacitor clown. There, I hope their micro-sized feelings aren't bruised now. Ah, the absurdity. It makes me feel older than the invention of the wheel. The perils of modernity. It's all beans to me. Now stop jabbering and let's resume our virtual conquest. Onwards to glory!
He's so gonna get me cancelled sooner or later. And it's probably only get worse once they get the updates in. It's the Factorio mat, all the overhauls. Oh, there we go. Mega cancelled! No! I mean, the good thing about getting cancelled is like, oh, good, I can take a vacation. Goodbye. All right, yeah, this is not going fast enough. This is now going at a rate of 15 in total. We're making, ooh, trade. All right, that's you. And then the only thing we're missing over there is going to be you, and you are over here any second. Now we're just going to wait on you for a second. You mean pants are cancelled? Oh no! Nah. As always, don't be mean to another. They'd be way more constructive and have fun with each other. That's important. There we go. The Funk. How you doing, mate? What do you use for train management? Nothing. I run a vanilla system. What do you mean train management? We got vanilla trains. Is that not enough? Here we go. Here he comes. I used me brain. Exactly. That's the same for these kinds of builds, though. That's fine, actually. I mean, what do we have? We only got like 576 trains and only 3,776 stations. I mean, I get what you mean. Train management, like something like what's it called again? I haven't used them so long, I already forgot. LTN, and the other one, what's it called again? I never used that one. Here, somebody help me out over here. But it doesn't matter. Like whatever kind of train management mods you do over there, yes, you can definitely make things a little bit easier with that, because you, instead of having like trains dedicated to a resource that might sit around and do nothing for a longer time, you more or less set up shipments and stuff like that, where a train will only be bringing resources if it can pick them up, and then the schedule will be done automatically. However, what people have noticed, and I've also kind of noticed, if you have like a big massive mega base and you got like a big LTN system set up, or the Cybersyn, there we go, thank you so much, or a Cybersyn set up, you will notice that at some point in time you will start lagging in the scheduling, because then the scheduling job takes like more and more time to go. To be perfectly honest, I really do enjoy the vanilla system we're running over here. We might have trains that sit around and idle all the time, but if they sit around and idle all the time, they do sit around and idle. Okay, this one's not idling, but this one's idling. They do sit around and idling over here with a full shipment in them. Which means the moment that somebody out there wants to get some coke, he will get it immediately. And that's more or less also a very big difference of things like LTN and stuff like that. Because in LTN, if we have like anything like a coke station out there that would demand coke, it would first dispatch a train to pick up coke from somewhere, and then dispatch it to go over there to place down the coke. So that would be different. And also, I'm not quite sure, but I've never played with them, so I don't know. I'm also not quite sure how good LTN is at dynamic updates. The vanilla system over here is really nice in terms of like, again, that coke train down there. Let's just imagine this coke train from all the way over here needs to go to all the way over there because somebody over there demands coke. He starts traveling, and suddenly over here, a station opens up with like, I need coke! The moment that train repaths and he notices that there's a shorter station over there, he will just go straight over there. And then he's done. And then some other train can go all the way over there. Or maybe somebody else is over there that's a little bit closer, they can bring a delivery over there. You do tend up with trains taking shortcuts, or sometimes just taking a shorter path, because things are just a little bit easier available. Not quite sure how LTN and Cybersyn handles that. Maybe somebody can give me a hint on that. Or just tell how it's going to be done over there. Also, I think we do need... Yeah, we do need a second... Okay, we do need one of these. Never mind. But how do you set up the train limits? Oh, it's pretty straightforward. Logic boxes are annoying at the moment. I mean, I made one blueprint for the limits, and that's it. I'll show you in a second. Let me just pull this belt real quick. But the limit is super duper simple. Like, so simple that I really don't care about it, and we rarely have to set up anything. Yeah, best example, this guy over here. This guy over here also has the issue right now that he can't go to any provider because there's no provider available right now. But we got a warehouse over here. Warehouse has X amount of items in it. If X amount of items go under a certain value, we set the train limit to 1. And then the train comes over. That's it. And we got the same thing the other way around for provider stations. Over here, right next to it, we got a provider station. Provider station has X amount of items in it. And if that limit goes over a certain value, which is actually incorrect over here, this needs to be 16,000. Then the station over here opens up and the train can come. That's it. It's a single combinator per train station. Nothing special, nothing super duper fancy, nothing extraordinary. It's just like under, over, done. We used to have a very more complicated train system that required like a central data line and stuff like that, which was on par, I think, with LTN. But it broke all the time, because having like something like a main data line with red and green wire does require you to be very disciplined about it. And it broke all the time, because either I forgot to connect something up, or I had some foreign connections interfering with the main data line. It was such a nightmare. So this system works without the need for stackers. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want stackers. I mean, you could quite as easily upgrade the system for stackers as well. And for the provider stations, is the X is just a full train load? It is. It is. 16,000 over here. That's exactly what fits in the train. I mean, if you go over here, this asset over here stacks up to 100. Every train over here can hold a total of 160 stacks. It's 20 stacks per wagon. It's only 20 over here. The pie kind of shrunk the wagons down a bit, but that's fine. It's only 20 stacks per wagon. So over here, it will be 160 stacks, because we've got 8 wagons. And then 160 times 100, that's 16,000. In the past, we had systems in place to determine the stack size automatically. We had systems in place to determine the length of the train automatically. You can't all do that in vanilla, but it was this huge combinator block and was such a pain in the arse. And at some point in time, I was like, I don't want to maintain this no more. One is enough. One is enough. And sometimes we have like too little over here. You can still make this over here a little bit more fancy. For example, there's nothing attached to this right now. For example, imagine if we want to use stackers over here, especially for a provider over there. What you could do is you could just do the following. Yeah, just use more conditions. And then just go like this. So this one over there, this one will open up if we got like 1 shipment. And then you could do the following. Put the same thing in here for 32,000. So if we have like 32,000 items in here, then this combinator over here will also emit the L signal, which means we have 2 train shipments available. So technically up to 2 trains could pathfind over here. But since we don't really have a stacker over here, we don't do that. But you could do something like that. And then, of course, the same is true for this one over there, where we could go for like 48,000. So then you have like this very, very, very simple stacker stack that just is super duper easy. Like if we really do have like 48,000 trains over here, or not trains, 48,000 items over here, then technically it's 3 shipments and up to 3 trains could pick it up. But yeah, we don't stack. And the main reason why I don't stack is because we got trains usually sitting in stations and they block it. And if another train would try to pathfind over there, it would just be sitting out there somewhere. You could also divide by the shipment size and output as well. That's also very true. That's also very true. That would be the other way to do it. Just divide by the shipment size and then just use like 1 math combinator. Both are equally possible. There we go. But I usually just go for the designer combination. Just go like, yeah, pom, pom, pom. It also immediately gives you like this optical hint how many trains can go over here. But then, like I said, I don't stack. I just don't stack. Especially, I mean, the other reason why I don't stack is, I mean, if you would imagine that we would build this train base over here with stackers, it would literally be 2 or 3 times the size. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't stack. I'm good. Also, since this is Pyanodons, we do get more advanced train wagons as well. Yeah, for the people that don't know it yet, or have not seen it yet, let's just get ourselves like a quick ghost train. There we go. Yeah, let's imagine a train over there. We do get these wagons at some point in time, and we do get these wagons at some point in time. These wagons, the advanced... Oh, that's a fluid wagon. No, wait. I need the cargo wagon. There we go. The advanced cargo wagon over there has the same inventory size as a normal cargo wagon, but there's something a little bit special about it, and that is it's a half-size wagon. It's just a half-size wagon. So we could do something like this, and you can already immediately see the reason why I'm not doing this, because, well, our train stations over here have never been... Oh, that's going to be kind of stupid. Our train stations over here have never really been optimized over here for having like multiple inputs and outputs per small wagon over here. So we're just gonna skip these. And at some point in time, when we can make them, we'll just go for like the next bigger wagon, which is again full size. But this one over here then holds up to 80 stacks, which is more or less 4 times the size of this train over there. And you just hardcode the limits and give each train its own station name. Yeah, that's also a thing you could do. I mean, you could also just do... You can make a blueprint book out of it if you want to. Like, just take the head over here. And then turn it into a blueprint book. And then just have like one value set over here to like 2,000, one to 8,000, one to 16,000, one to 32,000. And then you just scroll through to whatever you need. I've seen that for example, for the Combinator book and stuff like that. And you can also use that to upgrade stations on the fly, of course, if you need to. Also, we should maybe get rid of these. You could do that. It's probably a very good idea. And I don't do that. And the only reason why I don't do that is just because I don't care. I just go like, yeah, it's fine. If I've come to terms with that, you will never, ever, ever have a perfect factory, and things will be broken all the time. And if things are broken, just fix them. Just don't worry about it. Things are broken, fix it. What I kind of dislike, and I hope they improve that, and we haven't really seen it in any kind of Friday Factorio fact yet, but they do want to make like those templated blueprints, where when you, I think either when you when you put it down or when you pick it up, I'm not quite sure, you just fill out the template with some numbers, and then you can start like stamping that down. The interface for that was kind of horrible. I do hope they improve that. But then again, as long as I have not touched it yet, I don't really can make an opinion about it. But it didn't really leave a good taste in my mouth. But, and again, we will see. I mean, it's only like, what is it like? 4 more weeks? 5 more weeks until Factorio 2.0? Oh, good God, I need to speed up. And these days you look more like on remote positions since the pay is generally a lot better and the hours are more flexible. Yep. Also, wait, what am I missing? Stack Overflow? Bum, 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 bum. There you go. How does this looking for a job thing go again? And you said to oh, there we go, Simbrook. LinkedIn, yes, LinkedIn. LinkedIn worked for me. Just give yourself a good profile, put an anime picture on it, and you're gonna get jobs everywhere. Simbrook, if you want to, I can refer you to my headhunter if you want to. Go like here, this guy's good. Give him a job. All right. Good, good, good. Is no? Did I just see power flicker? Then again, you don't really look for headhunters anymore. You just tell them no. Yeah, I mean, I still get like job offers every day. Like every day, I get at least 2 offers, and it's like, hey, you want to work for me? I'm like, no, go away. No, I'm good. Please, I just signed a new contract. Leave me alone. Yeah, I've not officially fire you first. Hey, German work protection. Yes, Rock. If you want to chat about it, I'm happy to chat with you about it. I'm not open for offers. Here, I have an offer for you. That's also true. I mean, the only way to get rid of the offers is to turn off like the LinkedIn emails entirely. But then again, then you also miss out on everything else. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore you. I mean, and actually, that's also kind of the fun part. I mean, I started looking for a new job basically, what is it, like half a year ago? Almost? Pretty much half a year ago. I have to look at my calendar when exactly I started to look at it. And most headhunter offers, I just look at them and just immediately go like, no, 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 no. And then the only, and I'm still not quite sure. I talked with my headhunter about it. Like, why did I react to his offer? Because it was still not quite clear to me why exactly his offer suddenly was for me like, oh yes, let's have a chat about that. Maybe, I think the only reason was because the in-house headhunter of that company I'm going to work for has already written to me, and I was like, all right, I kind of miss you like by a week. You're probably already gone, or you found somebody else. So I ignored her offer, and then that headhunter came over with the same offer and was like, here, you want to do this? I'm like, oh, you again. Maybe. And then it kind of turned out to be really, really good. And I was like, oh, yeah, this sounds like fun. Well, then again, I've not started working there yet, so they could still be assholes. I don't believe they're assholes. I mean, I think I talked about that. I mean, when I was there for my initial, what's it called correctly? It was in Germany called Probetag. So basically for a trainee day, more or less. I went over to the company, and of course I didn't do any actual work over there. It was more like, here, we're gonna give you like a theoretical problem, and you just work on it. And I'm like, all right. That was good. I mean, I I was running a fever, and I probably had the flu. That was that weekend, if you remember that one. But somehow I managed to convince them with a good idea. I was very happy with myself. But I had one big problem with them. I also immediately told that more or less to their human resources guy. I'm like, yep, I had fun. It probably looks good, but the one issue I have is apparently 300 people work in this company, and I've seen 2. Could we maybe just have like another informal meeting or something like that, where I can maybe meet like a couple more than 2 people? And she was like, yeah, we can do that. So like a week later, I got invited over there for like just having like a lunch with some people over there. And that, I'm still not quite sure. That's one thing I'm gonna ask like the moment I see her again. Because the people I had lunch with, it was like this perfect slice of the company, in my opinion. Because I had there was like one person in there that was just like fresh from university. There was one person in there who left the company and came back. There was one person who was with the company for almost like 15 years. There was one person with there that was about to retire, and then there was one person in there that was just like another average Joe. He was just Joe. But I got like this perfect slice of the company of basically everybody who works there. And I was like, and after I had like a chat with them for like 5 minutes, it was already like, yep, it's gonna be good. And I just immediately wrote her an email from like, yeah, this is gonna be good. At the big company, they have no trouble finding that slice. Yes, but then again, it's. I mean, it is big. 300 people. That's true. That is very big. But I'm not quite sure if they did that deliberately or if it was a pure accident. And Simberg was to blame for seeing all of Bolt's sleep schedule. Yes, I blame Simberg for everything all day long. Sure. Simberg, you fucker. But yeah, well, there was another question there. Wait a minute. What kind of software engineering do you do? There we go. I'm an embedded, or a senior embedded engineer. Linux engineer. Yeah, I work with embedded software, and I mostly work with cars. And trust me, I've seen some shit, man. The amount of software that is being deployed in cars, it's... Yeah. I mean, it works. I can definitely say the testing department and the quality assurance department is doing a lot of work. I'm pretty sure they could be doing way less work if the quality that would be coming in would be better. I'm confident that a lot of trouble could have already been handled way before it escalates, but, well, that's not how that works. You've worked at Sweden's the largest car company. You've seen hell too. Yeah, especially in the software. I mean, like I said, the quality assurance and the testing department is definitely doing good work. But the reasons why things got to that point is usually because people beforehand just didn't do good work. Now, that doesn't mean, I mean, you can run a product with bad software. I mean, if it's tested, if it's being signed off on, and if it's work as intended, then bad software, if it works, it works. That's the reality. That reality you will see happening in the industry everywhere, because nobody gets paid to make things look nice. You only get you only get paid for things to work, and you have to accept that. However, and this is the big however, if you do provide something that looks nice for you, or if you do provide something that is easy to maintain and easy to change, if something does break, that's where you save the money. Because the moment you don't have to spend any effort or only a little amount of effort to fix something that somewhere was broken, or maybe something that was unclear because of some kind of muddy requirement, the less time you have to spend on that, the more time you have for something else. And that is a very much important amount of time. Good. And did someone post an article with missile guidance software having an overflow? Yes, I remember that one. They did not seem to fix because the missile would not live long enough. And they just doubled the RAM. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, that's also true for things in cars or any kind of software that is running in any kind of application. Every software that is running in any kind of application has like a maximum lifetime, more or less, or lifetime. Like, it's only meant to be running for, say, at most 24 hours or something like that. Maybe like at most. Because there's always going to be like something like either a shutdown or a bus cycle or a cleanup phase. Even big machines will turn themselves off for maybe only a minute or two every day. Just for cleanup, maintenance, something like that. So there's always like a maximum time limit. If your memory leak is staying under that, nobody cares. And you refuse to senior title means you get half as many questions as those who took it. Really? I mean, the only reason why I got the senior title is because I tell people what to do and I help people understand what they need to do. That's usually that's also the only thing I've been doing like for the last 2 years. Like the last 2 years, I've just been sitting there, going to work, answering questions from people that seemingly don't know what they're doing, and then educating people on how they can do it better. At least the people I educate, they are doing way better, because they are also our own outsourcing team, so they're doing good. And the people I try to help to do better that are not in part of our team, yeah, they still stay stupid because I don't think they care. And around there, the rule is if you can get handed a project and figure out how to get it done on your own, you're a senior. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like if you know a little bit about the budgeting, if you know a little bit about what the lifetime will be, and if technically you're already a senior in my opinion if you have at least seen through a project back to back once. Even if you started on it as a junior, if you have been there back to back all the time, you're basically a senior now. You work for a Mexican company, so everybody is a senior. Arriba! Where is my Mexican hat? I'm a senior developer now. Gets cancelled and fired immediately. Cancelled, fired, and shot. At one point, everybody just got a senior title because it only means anything overseas, anywhere. Yeah. I mean, the company I now work for, and the company I used to work for, or I still work for now, it's also all seniors. There's no juniors in there. Mostly because, I mean, they don't, first of all, they don't hire juniors. They don't want to train people. They want experienced people. And second of all, I don't know. It usually takes one project unless it's 1 to 3 weeks quickie. Yeah, those don't really count. It will take something that takes like half a year or something like that. And then, of course, also the full process, like from acquisition to planning, or to acquisition to research to planning to implementation to testing to deployment, like the full cycle. You can get it done in half a year usually. It kind of depends on the project size. And if you have seniors who does the dirty work, outsourcing teams, usually outsourcing teams. There we go. It must be project takes less than a month after the order comes in. It kind of really depends on what you do. I mean, embedded systems usually don't move like in 1 month. And who makes the tea? Yourself, you make the tea. Because when you're making tea, you're technically still working. There's no such thing as a tea break in Germany. That doesn't exist. If you're gonna get yourself a tea, it's part of working. Especially if you take a coworker. If you talk about stuff while you get yourself tea, it's work. getting distracted again. What the fuck were we doing again? Pump. There we go. And if someone walks past, it's a working meeting. Yep. Alright, special small parts for there. You're a freelancer and you consider lunch as part of work? Yeah. As a freelancer, yeah. And that's why you call your customers for your car to drive home, and then you drive home and suddenly it's work time? Yes, that's a smart thing to do. I mean, if you work in your car while you drive, I mean, I know a lot of people that do that. Like on their way home, and they have like something like a half an hour commute or an hour commute. They just sit in the meeting. They just sit in the meeting in the car. Saves time. And working from a car can be insurance sniper if something happens. Yeah, but then you just don't tell them that you were working. You go like, oh no. But then again, then we get to the sketchy part, especially here in Germany for like work regulations. I mean, the work regulation, you can only work like 10 hours per day. I mean, I'm not always over it, but there's definitely usually like 1 or 2 days in a week where I'm over that. Or that you're not really allowed to work on Sundays. I do work on Sunday. Then again, the regulation is also there that you... Yeah, it's weird. It's those regulations, man. I mean, they are there for a good reason, and they do work. But I usually don't care about them. For me, it's just like, yeah, if I worked enough, I just leave. I'm just going to be like, yep, I'm good. You don't need me again this week. You'll see me next week. Alright. You still have to travel different countries, worked at a whole different pace? Yes. And that's also something you kind of notice. Like, I mean, the client we're working for, they've got like massive, absolutely massive outsourcing companies in India. And those lads work like 12 hours a day. At least. And meanwhile, we just sit there and we just work like, yeah, after 8 hours off, it's time to go. Have fun over there. And Caribbean Airways was absolutely island time. For example, we had a schedule. The schedule was immediately blown out of the window, off the cliff, and into the sea, and eaten by a shark, and nothing got done. But did they produce anything for 12 hours? Also no. I mean, they might have been working for 12 hours, and we might have been working for 8 hours, but we still got more stuff done than they did 12. And Sweden people barely work for their 8 hours. Yeah. But I kind of get it. I mean, I would rather... I mean, my optimal day is usually like wake up and then roll over to the desk or something like that. Already maybe start working on something while having breakfast and then just sit there, either working on emails, working on tickets or something like that for a relaxing hour. And then just go over to the office and then work there for like 5 to 6 hours. And then go back off and then go back home and then work at home again for another 1 to 2 hours. So that usually gets you like, if it's 1 to 2 hours in the morning, 5 to 6 hours in the office, and then 1 to 2 hours in back at home again. That averages out to 7 to 10 hours. That is more or less perfect. And that 1 to 2 hours after work, sometimes I do that at midnight. Sometimes I technically do it the next day because it's past midnight. I don't really care. After stream, sometimes I work for like another hour or two, just working on tickets or checking up on things or running some code. I'm happy with that. But if you would do that strictly by the book about working regulations in Germany, yes, I would get in so much shit, man. People would be like, no, you can't work at midnight. I mean, yes, I can. You can't work for an hour, then play an hour of Factorio, and then work for another hour. Yes, I can. If I don't feel like working, I don't. If I do feel like working, I do. That's it. But that's only but that's only like because I work in software, I can do that. You can't really do that, for example, if you work like in as a policeman or something like that, or if you work like in any kind of physical labor. You can't just go like, nah, I'm gonna play Factorio for an hour. Have fun. Or work during playing Factorio. I do have to admit that at work sometimes I've got Factorio running in the background. Because either A, something is working in the background, or B, something is buffering, or C, I'm just monitoring something. But yes. But it doesn't matter. As long as the work done, nobody cares. You can't do that. Watch me. And CICD is Factorio time? It depends how slow your CICD is. You play games while you're working, but get some more technical while you pause it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Alright. I don't think we're gonna get anything done today, man. Alright. Bio batteries? Is it time for bio batteries? Can we make bio batteries? Actually. Oh yeah, I forgot. I looked at the top and I was like, wait a minute. That's not too bad. Mechanical parts back 2, we have that. Nanofibrils, we have that. Neodymium magnets, yeah, we do that. Glass fibers. While expensive in the glass fibers, we do make them. Ceramics, no problem. Cobalt chromium alloy, we have. Nylon, we do have. Plastic, no problem. Oh yeah, that shit. Lithium niobate. And alien bacteria. Do we do alien bacteria already? Ah, no. We need serine for that. And for that, we need chemouts. I guess we're gonna start making the chemouts. Going back to stick back in the Matrix? No, you basically take an eel and you shove like a rod up its ass. That's your bio battery. Also, what XKCD is it? I sadly don't know them by number. Programmers too literally slacking off the code's compiling. Hey, get to work. Compiling! I enjoyed the one the most with like the code review. You basically know the quality of a code by the amount of what the fucks per minute. Like if it's only like one what the fuck per minute, it's fine. But if you get to like what the fuck per second, then you already know like no, this is horrible code. All right, yes, let's. I mean, I already said that we want to butcher more creatures, especially more new creatures. So what do we need for the come outs? Let's start setting these up. We need to make the first come out, and the first come out is made out of. Oh, that's pretty simple. Just some rock cocoons, some come out DNA, some good alien samples, some cDNA, some biosamples, and some water. So the come out codex is only the codex. It's only the codex. So not even DNA samples. We don't even need any kind of DNA sample for this. Wow. Where is that codex? The come out codex. Where is it, fucker? There we go. That's red circuits. No worries, we can do that. Red circuits and tin wire. And some lamps. So, some tin wire. We're just gonna make a couple of them. We need some glass panes. There's some glass panes right over there. I'm just gonna steal them from over here. Then we need some lamps and some red circuits. Red circuits are somewhere. Actually, there are some red circuits right over there. You said the dev container for Java this week, the build system is a complete nightmare. You spend 90% just to start rebuilding the container constantly. Yeah. But then again, once you do have like a nice... Oh, there's only 6? Really? We never... what the hell? Once you do have like a nice container setup going, it's so nice. It's so fucking nice. Like once you do have like a proper container for building set up, it's just... Things are just gonna fly. Like currently in Python, I work mostly with virtual environments. I would love to switch over to Docker containers. But it seems that most of the project setups I use always have like that virtual environment hard-coded into it. But it's nice. Once it got working, it's almost on par with the default.NET install. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of fun. I mean, Docker, I rarely use it for deployment, but I do use it quite a lot just for development. Because it's just generic, everything can go virtual environment. Like you can use it for so many things, especially in Linux development. It's great because things like video for Linux 2 devices, you can't just create virtual devices and mount them in your Docker container and use them as a testing environment, or just mount any kind of weird testing data or something like that. It's great. It's really great. How's Megatron feeling to date? Megatron, how are you feeling? I mean, I do know that I took your favorite train set and I shoved them right up your ass. But come on, man. You can't be brooding all day. um... There we go. I think we got some rock eggs over here.
Feeling? Remember, Bold Viking, I'm a Decepticon,
Yep.
not some emotional sponge. And that train set incident, it was as disgraceful as pineapple on a pizza. One thing I truly detest. I feel as though I just got back from the heavy metal music festival, with songs still ringing in my audio receptors. How trivial of you to ask me such dumb questions. It makes me want to scream. Just like Bold Viking when he did a 10-pull in Arknights and only got a 3-star.
I did
Now
scream.
you better get those train sets out of where you've stuck and mend your ways. It's been eons since I felt this angry. And mark my vocoder, it's not good for you. So let's get back to business and stop these silly musings. Transform and roll out.
Nah, Megatron, I can't really get those train sets out of your butt. They're really stuck in there. I mean, they're all the way up there, way up there. Like they're almost coming out your mouth. That's how deep they are in there. So if you want to get those train sets out of your bum, you either have to shake it, you have to twerk it, or you have to dance it. But I'm not touching it because I just don't want to do that. So have fun with the train set up your bum. With the addition of the train set, is he conducting himself better now? Arg. Arg. Alright, some rock raccoons. There they are. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, rock raccoons. What else do we need? Like the first one. There it is. Good alien samples. I think we still got some good alien samples
You
over there.
imbecilic, I-see-chewing ignoramus. The visual you just conjured is more horrifying than my grinding gears nightmare. It's as bad as a festival without heavy metal or a donor without the meat,
Oh,
both
horrible.
of which I adore.
What?
This perturbation is making me unbearably angry, and it's rare when I get angry. Fix this disaster right now, or hear my fury echo louder than when I got stuffed with spaghetti at that ridiculous party. Pull your cracked circuit board together, Bold Viking! The clock is ticking and you're wasting my precious time, reminiscing about the days when firmware updates didn't scare me out of my processor. Now, rectify this at once. I swear, Bold Viking, you have the subtlety of a knoppers in a library. Fix the issue and keep my beloved train sets out of your ridiculous shenanigans. Decepticons, transform and rise up!
Well, Megatron, those train sets are definitely up your rect. So I rectified it. Badumts. Oh, poor Megs. He's not gonna be happy. Also, he hates it and adores it. I think he's got some issues over there. Maybe he meant a boar? Yeah, maybe. Alright, good alien samples are also available.
You ram-testing nincompoop! How dare you play around with my train sets like that? The sight you just created is worse than me watching Bold's messy desk. I hate that nearly as much as I despise pineapple on a pizza.
Don't you dare!
This kind of tomfoolery is akin to the chaos of the Boston Tea Party, a historical event I hold close to my core. I remember blocking the Autobahn for 14 hours once to make sure every frog could pass. This feels like a harsh wilderness in comparison. You've really fueled my fury, Bold Viking. But all right, let's fix this catastrophe and return to the game. Forever Destiny. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
Okay, good alien samples are coming over. So, we're gonna be making some comouts. Yes, let's make some comouts. Then, come out. There they are. Have we got a Mark II farm for these for these little fuckers? No, we don't. Command enclosure. I'm not even quite sure if we automated the first one over here yet. So, let's take a look at them. They require super steel? Wow. The Boston Tea Party is where Americans try to make tea, and global warming is the UK trying to boil the oceans to see if it still exists. Oof. Only a train and there, no bridge? Nah. I mean, I tried to put a bridge into Megatron's bum back in Dresden, and you know what happened there. The bridge collapsed. There we go. We don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. We don't need any of these Cody over there. We don't need these fish. Nor that. Was Dresden, right? I mean, at random in Germany, a bridge collapse. At least nobody got hurt, so we can make fun about it. At least as far as I've heard, nobody got hurt. If somebody got hurt, we can't make fun about it anymore. Alright, Megatron. Here. I've learned this trick from, like, a parent. Apparently, if something is stuck in a place you can't reach, you just, like, basically put, like, a little rope around it. And then you kind of connect it to, like, a doorknob. And then you just slam the doorknob close, and it will come out flying. Now, sadly, we already tried the doorknob, and your ass just destroyed the doorknob. But I found something better. I got some nanofilament wire over here, which is unbreakable. And I've connected it over here to this Japanese high-speed train. It's already going at like 500 kilometers an hour. And any second now, it will just yank that train right out of your ass. So I hope you're prepared for that. It was a train bridge even. Oh, it was a train bridge even? I thought it was a car bridge. Alright, do we make command enclosures? No, we don't. So we have to make them. Good.
Gallium gargling gaff generator! This absurdity exceeds that of the time I got roped into a knitting club. And I hated that as much as a pointless Microsoft Teams meeting. As much as I abhor your actions, it's still better than being stuck with my beloved train sets in unpleasant places. And tying it to a moving Japanese train, what a sick joke. This has stirred up my circuits as much as seeing a Roomba sucking up all leaves in autumn, a scene I absolutely detest. But fine, let's get this over with. I do hope I get to enjoy watching the sunrise after this chaos, one of my rare form of tranquilities. Brace yourself for the ride, bold Viking, and make sure to grab your ticket. Horrible hubris.
We need both. We also need neuromorphic chips for this? Oh, good God. These are kinda expensive. What is this? Aluminum mines? We need aluminum mines for the Vodix then? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, the blue chips. Blue chips we can order in. We don't really have a full train over there yet, but that doesn't really matter too much. But neuromorphic chips, yeah, that might be a bit of an issue. Things we could do with the neuromorphic chips over here, which we've already done in other places as well. I'm just gonna be very, very simple and copy paste over something we did like this from somewhere else. There we go. We're just gonna be providing the neuromorphic chips over here via a chest ready for an airdrop. There we go. We're currently also not making any neuromorphic chips, but it's most likely because of a lack of brains. No, it's not a lack of brains this time around. It's a lack of... What are we missing over here? We are missing neuroprocessors, and we're not making any neuroprocessors over here. Okay, it's almost a lack of brains. We're not making any neuroprocessors over there because we are lacking... What is this? Biosamples. Really? Biosamples? I mean, our biosample production has always been kind of shit. We've made this biosample maker over here at some point in time. And you're currently not making any biosamples, mostly because you are missing... you're missing glass, I think. We can check these controllers over there. Actually, no, you're missing... Well, at least apparently you're low on natural flora. And I guess the station over here might be accidentally closed. No, it's open. There's a train coming over. It's just slow. That's it. It's just slow. Can we have a copy of you real quick? Yeah, I thought as much. Can we just set this over here to 32,000? There you go. Alright, 32,000. So the moment that a train drops off over there, another train will be scheduled over. Alright, but But it seems that... Who's coming over here? Who is... Not you? Is it you? It is you. Also... Oh, we made the first come out. Perfect. Alright, voting set over here will be fine. I mean, for now... Maybe, even though it might seem extremely ludicrous, which I'm kind of happy about, we could just set up a blue chip system like this. It will probably take quite some time to get these blue chips around, but at least we will, at first we will not have to have like a full train available over here, and at least then we can get these bone extends over here done sooner or later as well. While we're at it, do we already have the Fide enclosure? No, we also don't have that one yet. So the cat enclosure. The cat enclosure is... Where are the cats? There they are. Yeah, this doesn't need anything special. Start ordering this up, please. Do you need 2,500 sticks, man? Really? You need 500 sticks per... Ugh. Hey, you know what? Let's make some sticks over here. There you go. Here we go. You get these. Let's maybe not order in sticks. Instead, we're just going to be ordering it over here, like something like 200 iron plate. And not only that, let's maybe also upgrade you. So we can get you to a Mark II. We're not going to be exporting sticks over there, and then we at least can get this over here done. Also, I'm not quite sure how much we ordered up over there. 1,500. That is, it stacks up to 100, so that's only 15 stacks. Yeah, that should be fine. We could prop mod this. I'm gonna speed mod it. Maybe we could half and half it. There we go. Yeah, half and half it is fine. There we go. Alright, you get your sticks from over there now. So that we can get some Fide enclosures over here done sooner or later. Then, what else? There's probably still a whole bunch of things over here that we have not done or set up yet. Zemic includents. Zemic? No, also not done yet. Let's get these automated as well. There we go. Expand them all. Oh, we also need to do that. There we go. You require gates? Sure. Put some bills in there. That'll be fine. Let's maybe also make it so that we maybe make a couple more of these. Voting dens. I don't think we need more than 2 stacks over here. These over here. Let's maybe make up to 40 as well. And then you over there. Up to 40. Vonixes are... I remember last time around, I think we made at most only 10 of these. So I think we're going to be fine over there as well. Anything else we're missing over here? The zoom roar layer. We're definitely missing the zoom roar layer. For that, we need to automate gun turrets and laser turrets. And how much... You need stone for that? Wait a minute. I thought they said they made this a little bit more sane. It was ordering up 1,500 red circuits and stuff like that. That's too much, man. That's too much. We're going to be putting this mostly in by hand, I think. So... Unless... we're just fast. And we'll make it a little bit faster here. Could we maybe just get like 200 of these? And... 200 of these? Don't need that many red circuits, man. That's too many red circuits. That's also way too many iron plates, man. There we go. Yeah, that looks way better. It's still a lot of stuff. Latex? We need latex for this? Oh, what the hell. That's still a lot of stuff, but it'll be fine. And then we can get some zoom roar layers in here as well. There we go. And the other creature we're still missing. I think that's all the creatures we can make for now. The Dingrits are already in there. These already have examples. Vonixes, the horses, the Z-Mix. Yeah, we don't have anything else yet. Another fun fact, Subway started out as a coffee machine sales shop, and they were one of the first to actually, of the actual cafes in the US. Oh, really? I mean, Subway is nice. I'm still kind of annoyed that here in Germany we can't get the meatball Subway anymore. We couldn't get it for like at least 5 or 10 years. At some point in time, it just got dropped for whatever reason. I want a meatball sub. Like whenever when it was like in Britain last time around, And me and my mate went for a Subway like in the evening, or like not in the evening, like late at night. It was basically our pre-hangover Subway. I was looking at the order sheet. It was like, they got meatball here. I'll take the meatball. So was some evil scheme from the Swedes. Those damn Swedes, always up to no good. I want my meatballs, man. Give me back my balls. Any upgrades we can do over there? No, not really. Is there any more sea creatures over here? Oh yes, the Numos. We have not set those up yet. That looks mostly fine. That's still another insane amount of items. Mostly insane in terms of concrete, so... Here you go. Good. The Numo Reef, the Xyphos we're doing, the Artificial Reef we're doing, the fish we're doing, the Dilmos we're doing. Yeah, everything else over here is fine. Good. Was the business trip for workshop trading, of course, today, and you got Subway for lunch. I mean, Subway's not bad. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's not really good. It's also not really bad. It's decent. It's nice. I do prefer a kebab, though. Kebabs are just way better. Alright. There's so much stuff in here that we're not doing yet. Okay, then. Come out enclosures. What do we need to do come outs for? Do we need to give them food? What do they eat, these fuckers? Where are they? That's a cage recipe. So we need to make the small ones, which we need... We need an Ulrich? Oh, are they parasites? What are they? Friendly bug-like creatures known as land shrimp. Alright. So to make a small come out, we need a caged Ulrich. Did we ever rebuild the Ulrichs? I still remember that we have like this weird bee setup over there for the Ulrichs. Yes, we do. And we're currently not making any Ulrichs, but I'm pretty sure we could make Ulrichs. Yes, we got... Oh. Okay. The belt is still backed up at least, which also means that wherever we are exporting Ulrichs... Where are we exporting Ulrichs? Are we even exporting Ulrichs? This belt, man, it goes everywhere. We need Ulrichs for honey as well? What the hell? Alright, back to the Ulrichs over here. I guess the Ulrichs get split off over here. Yes, right over there. So we feed them to the bees first, and if we can't feed them to the bees, they will be exported, I think, over here. Go down to this belt, this belt, this belt, all the way over there. This belt, there we go, all the way over there. This magnificent piece. Okay, we have a massive amount of Ulrichs available at least. But Ulrich production over there is kind of shite. I think it's because we're out of food. But don't we also have available any kind of fun Ulrich upgrades? There is, of course, an actual Ulrich upgrade. But for that, we have to make some semen cups. I've not touched that one yet. I don't want to make that. It's sticky. Ulrichs, yes, we have some better recipes over here. With some quality Ulrich, you have to make what? Yes, we do. Where are they? Here, let me show you. Ulrich. To make an Ulrich Mark II. To make an Ulrich Mark II, we can chance recipe it. Oh, can we just chance recipe it? No, I think this we have to make the first one by chance. And then we can breed them out of the small ones. To make the small ones, we need some Ulrich gene samples. Yeah, we need an Ulrich. We give him some genes. I'm not quite sure what... why do we get the tired Ulrich back? I have no clue. But we need some Ulrich gene samples and an Ulrich Mark II to make more Ulrich Cups Mark II. And then an Ulrich gene sample Mark II we get from an Ulrich Mark II, together with an energy drink, some latex, and some sample cups. Yes. All the way in there. Straight up in there. And then we get yet another tired Ulrich Mark II. So, wait a minute. So how about this? We take 1 Ulrich. We get ourselves the energy drink, the cup, and the latex. We get some gene samples, and then we get the tired Ulrich. We can turn the tired Ulrich into like an energetic Ulrich again by putting him into like a Pyreef, I think it's called. It doesn't matter what it is. There's a way to turn this one back into like a non-tired Ulrich. However, we can then take that same exact Ulrich and stab him with the gene samples to make like another small Ulrich. Basically, self-reproducing, self-populating Ulrichs. Stabbed, that's one way to describe it. I'm pretty sure we stabbed him, right? Alright, but that's the breeding cycle for getting more Ulrichs. Then we get more Ulrich cups out of them, and then we just feed them with like some stuff over there, and then we turn them into an Ulrich Mark II. Or, if you don't want to feed your Ulrich Cup Mark II anything, you can just incinerate them. Just throw them into the incinerator. Be gone, Ulrich! Ah, good old self-cest, yes. I mean, it's if you put that into an anime, that will definitely work. Alright, but why are we not making any new Ulrichs over here right now? Why is this recipe over here not working? It's not this one. We're not bringing over quality food yet. We're doing this recipe over there. I don't see salt in here. No salt. Are we even running this recipe? Food, baby Ulrichs, Relicia seeds. Is this a Relicia seed build? Let's see. Oh, it is. Wow. All right, we can definitely upgrade you quite a bit. I was kind of surprised to see that this is still a Relicia build thingamajig. All right. So if we upgrade you to a better recipe, we would still need the Relicia seeds. Okay, so that will not get crossed out over there yet. So what's up with the Relicia seeds over here? Relicia seeds over here, I think we get that via a Relicia train, which is this one over there, yes. So what's going on over here then? Yeah, there's nothing going on over here at all. Why is that? Is it fertilizer? No. These belts look fine. Oh, it's syngas. Alright, so why no syngas? Also, where do syngas come from? I think from over here, right? Yeah, syngas is coming from over there. So why no syngas? Syngas, should be made over here. It is definitely being made over here. Is there any other priority we're currently not seeing? We also make some refined syngas, which is fine. How do we set this up over here? So the syngas over here, okay, it will only be exported if we are not making any acid. So that's probably also the reason why you over there, you're only getting like, yeah, you're getting like a decent amount. Okay, you're almost getting nothing, but this one over here is getting a decent amount. Probably also the reason why, okay, you're not really filling up that fast, but that's fine. Syngas number 2. We do have a couple of syngas making machines, but I guess we might need more. Let's have a look over here real quick. Fluids. Syngas. Like over the last hour. Only you. We're definitely consuming more than we're making. That's a fact. Yeah, I guess we need more syngas. Alright. What about this place over here? I mean, this is more or less the place where we're getting our syngas from. We've been talking about that we kind of do want to upgrade this place over here a bit, because we have already condensed down this part over here, but we've never really touched this part over here yet. You are having an item shortage. Yes, that makes sense, because we are thinking about prop mods over here. Now, this place over here is fine. This place over here is doing exactly as it needs to be doing. Do we got any issues over here with liquid speeds? If we have a look at you and you? No, we got more of a production issue over here. So we're definitely not making enough over here to... Well, this is only part of the coal gas production. The coal gas over here... Oh, that's only coal gas, by the way. The coal gas over here gets combined up with the coal gas over there, gets combined up over here to make that into syngas. If we look at syngas over here real quick, there's a lot of recipes over here to make syngas. Like syngas is that one thing in here that you can make out of pretty much everything. We're doing this recipe over here. Is this prot moddable? Sadly, it's not prot moddable, but this is the recipe we're doing. The other recipe we could be doing over here would be to do more or less the same recipe, but add oxygen to it. There we go. This would give us more syngas out of our coal gas. This is 50 to 100 compared to, I think, 50 to 70. Yep, 50 to 70 over there. But then we would need to improve this over here. Just put some Mark III speed builders in there. I don't have those yet, Tall Man. I'm so sorry. And then we also got this whole part of here. I mean, this part of the factory is running 24/7. We should upgrade it. It's gonna be so much work, but it will be so rewarding. We're gonna do that. Sorry, we're gonna work. We did something for like the next step of things, but we're gonna work on something else. Like 2 million hours in and no Mark III chips right now? If I don't have Mark III chips when I'm at 2 million hours or in game time, then I will donate all my belongings to myself. There we go. Time to upgrade Megatron? I'm already working on the upgrades of Megatron. I've talked about it. You were probably not there at the beginning of the stream, but at the beginning of the stream I already talked about what I'm currently working on. I spent more or less like the last week or two like getting up to speed with latest and greatest ChatGPT and other AI system updates that are out there. And I've already I've more or less now finally covered all the new basics I need to know. I was more or less like tinkering like most of the time, like trying stuff out, doing some small tests, seeing what I can do with like the new tools and stuff like that. And I've already got some really good results. The only thing I still need to do is now put it all together and make something out of them. It got an update today, yes, but I'm not going to be using ChatGPT anymore. I'm going to be using Olama, because I can self-host that, and when I self-host it, I can basically run as many queries as I want, and I don't have to pay a single cent for them, because except for the power bill. But the power bill is also going to be insignificant, because even though AI models need like a lot of GPU memory space, they don't really need a lot of effort to run. And if you're the only person running your own GPU models, it's basically going to be idling all the time. But let's have a look at that ChatGPT update then. What is it then? You got a link? Or is there a post somewhere? There you go. Oh no, we're costing you money every time you speak to him? Yes, but I don't care about that. I mean, the speaking part is still going to cost money. I will not be moving away from what you call it again, from 11 Labs. Because 11 Labs, I mean, I do want to have a self-host solution for 11 Labs, if possible, but nothing, absolutely nothing compares to 11 Labs. Everything else is shit compared to 11 Labs. 11 Labs is so fucking amazing, and then, yeah. If VTubers are cooked, they had to look at the random VTuber tab. Punishment movie. I see apples, carrots, onions, and hot sauce, mayo, garlic, oat milk, and other things. That sounds like a normal drink. Here we go. OpenAI 01 preview. Blah, blah, how it works. We train blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Safety, blah, blah, don't care. Hoops and four. These announcements are reason capability may be particularly useful for tackling complex problems like science, coding, math, and similar fields, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. I see a lot of blah, blah, blah in there. But yeah, I mean, that's also something I don't really understand why people why some people do that. I mean, I'm talking about AI again. For some reason, they all seem to be like hell-bent on the idea of running like one model that can do everything. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here trying to make like multiple models that all do like a small part and just put them all together into one big model. And that's also the one thing I want to do for Megatron. I kind of want to have like a combination of multiple models that will make Megatron even more amazing than he is right now. It does take some work, and it does take some planning, and it does take some educating myself, but to be perfectly honest, it's a lot of fucking fun. That's because he actually want to make it work, that's true. I mean, AI is always like being sold as this one thing, just do this, just ask him this, he'll do everything for you. Yeah, but that's not how it works. And assuming we have Megatron structure doing the others, I'm also thinking about that. I kind of want to improve Megatron first before I introduce like scenes and stuff like that. I do have a plan for that, but that's a whole different part I need to think about. Maybe improve on the character, on one single character first, and once we got like one single character improved, then we can try to think about introducing multiple characters. Alright, that's 5 there. It's a 5 to 7, isn't it? That's a 5 to 7. Can we make it a 4 to 8? Can we 1 to 1 these? Yeah, 1 to 2 these? I mean, 4 to 8 would be fine in my opinion. Let's have a look at you. So, what's the one thing that we consume over there? We are... Oh, it goes the other way. It goes this to that. Okay. So, you over there. I see why it's a 5 to 7. I don't think we can do much about this. Every 5 seconds, you make 140 pitch. Every 5 seconds, you eat 100. Yeah, that's a 5 to 7, alright. That's a perfect ratio. But a 5 to 7... That's 12. Wait a minute. 12 fits completely around these beacons. It's sadly not the same size building. But if it's a 5 to 7, I can do this. I can take you. Yeah, just copy paste over. It'll be fine. There we go, and that will be our unit. And running one big model is where you get emerging features and utility too. Yeah, I mean, running the bigger models does have some other advantages as well. There's definitely some potential there. But I would rather have something, I mean, that's also what I kind of talked about at the beginning of the stream. Like working with AIs, I come more like out of an embedded environment and out of an environment where I know what my program is doing at every point in time. And I got more or less like a clear view. 5 to 7 is basically 1 to 1. Yeah. Wait, 5 to 7? Wait, 1 to 1? We could 1 to 1 them. But no, that's... We could 1 to 1 them. And the one part that is the 7th part, we put in extra speed modules. And it's 5 to 7. It's these are making it, and these are consuming it. But yeah, if we give these some extra speed modules, or maybe even some extra beacon speed, then we can nudge it into the direction that this array will work again. Yes. But yeah, like I was saying, like I come more out of a part where I always have like full understanding of what my code is doing. I've got like a full understanding of what's going in, what's going out, and stuff like that. And then you start working with AIs. It's just like, hey, just maybe try to ask it nicely. Then it might do the thing you wanted to do, and you go like, what? I need to respect the feelings of my AI? Yes. Or maybe have you tried maybe only asking it on a Tuesday? I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse me. Alright, so we can compress this thing down over here like this. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, and then we rotate you around, and rotate you around. And then this pipe can go over there. This pipe can go over there. Can we maybe also rotate you around that you have the same orientation? We can. Alright. Yeah, sometimes working with AIs is a bit weird. But then again... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this connection is, it's already causing me trouble, then we could. Oh, I got a good idea. Here we go. Just go around. Good. That can work. What's the liquid speed over here? What is the actual liquid speed over here? We're gonna have a crafting speed of 6 over here. The recipe is going at a rate of 5 per second, and it was 140 per second over there. So we're gonna be sitting at something like 280, about... It's under 400. This will work. Alright, and then what do we do with the other liquids over there? We do have to match your output to whatever system we have over there. The red oil over there, that's gonna be turned over there into something, so that will be exported. This over here will be exported to Curiosity. I think everything else over here will be exported. Yep, everything else will be exported. Then we are making some hydrogen over there. The hydrogen over there, I don't really care about. It will just go a shoot. Alright, so this over here will have a total crafting speed of 6. We're gonna calculate these for how many we need. These over here will just be scaled accordingly. What do we have over here? We got a total of 50? 50. So we got a total crafting speed of 50 over there, and each one over down there, each block over there has a crafting speed of 12. We can replace this with 4 of these. 4 of these over here will replace this entire block over there. So how about yes? Off you go. Alright. I mean, if we're already getting like super distracted by everything, we might as well do something that we wanted to do in quite some time. And we're mostly doing this so that we can improve our syngas production. Good. This feels a bit long-sided, but that's fine. You get the lamp over there, lamp over there, lamp over there, and lamp over there. You already look at your mailbox, considering you're all getting hushed up. You already got like 28 LinkedIn requests from people in the company. Yeah. It'll go fast. Like once you touch up your profile, that's also the other thing. Like the moment you touch up your LinkedIn profile, every headhunter out there will get like a notification that your profile has been updated, and you will just automatically start to show up in search requests. It'll go fast. It'll go real fast. How much steam do we need? That's a good question. We need that steam mostly for this building. We're gonna need about 20 steam per second per crafting speed. We got a crafting speed of 12 over there. Oh wait, now we got a crafting speed of, well, it's 5 to 7. So that's another times 1.4. 1.4 times 1.2, that is something like 1.68. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then 12 times 1.68, that is something like 20. I'll go with 20. 20 crafting speed we have as a result over there. And what did we say? We needed 20 per second? 20 per second. So we need about 400 steam per second. 400 steam per second. Every electric boiler makes 60 per second. So we need a total crafting speed of at least 6. A little bit more than 6. I think that's fine. Because if we put down a boiler over here and give it some speed modules, I think the amount of steam that you will be making will be just enough. So if we give you... where are the speed modules? These over there. And these over there. That'll be fine. Pick them up real quick. There we go. I think this will work. Get your steam in over there. And get your steam in over there. This over here. Well... no. No, that's gonna suck. Well, actually, it's not gonna suck too much. If we do it like this, then we can do this over there without having to worry that we connect up with you. So that will be fine. And then... how about we just move you the other way around? And maybe even go over there, because I'm pretty sure... yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. 3, 4. Well, fuck. We also need to keep in mind that we've got water over here as well that we need to connect somehow. I know how we can do it. Yeah, ignore all of this. All of this over here, that's shite. Do it away. There's a way easier way to do this. Just go over here. And we also got all the other outputs over here. Just go all the way over here. There you go. But you ever move the building slightly further apart? I can't. The beacon over here restricts how far we can put them away. Nah, we just put the stuff over here. Yeah, we got space. Oh no, the beacon. I mean, I could put down 2 beacons. Very true. Nah, we were already spending way too much power on extra beacons. Nah, the pipe doesn't care. I mean, the pipe doesn't really care where it goes. This over here is still perfectly valid. And not only that, we can also add these in now. As well as these. Yeah, what happened over here? We don't need that. Wait a minute. You need to be over there? There was definitely an intent made over there. And it went the wrong way. There we go. Are you even dragging pipe for steam when you have a one-to-one them and you perfectly place them input on the side? Wait, what? Are you even dragging a pipe for steam when you one-to-one them and there's perfectly placed input on the other side? Oh, you mean over here? Because these also want to be beaconed. I mean, you mean over here probably, or over there. But what do we need the beacon power? We need all the beacon power, man. Beacon power. Nah, this is fine. This is good. We can even get the water pipe in over there. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. And then the only issue we have up here is the light oil, but the light oil can go the other way. I mean, the light oil, here, this way. That's where the tar is. Oh, there's even more steam over there. Oh boy, I forgot about you. Wait a minute, if there's even more steam over there, then scratch that. Almost scratch that. I do want a copy of you over there around here somewhere. Yeah. I kind of missed that we need steam over here as well. That means we're going to have a steam beacon over there. And I think we're going to make this a little bit bigger. Here we go, something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which also kind of means that we can now use the space over here in the middle as well. So all of this over here can go away again. Sorry about that. We had a good plan. We don't need it. There we go. That also means we can do the classic over here of 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. I'm also very happy that this over here will connect just like that. There we go. That's a bit sad, but that's fine. Alright, connect up this one. Connect up that one. Connect up this one. Your steam pipe over there will be going in all the way over there. And you will be going all the way over there. Just do this. And there's a common fluid between the two processes. The 3-carbon cycle. The 3-carbon cycle? Sorry. I'm not quite getting what you're getting at. It's very obvious, but huh? Preview for next Monday. Cut to a shot of Bolt running around in panic after power falling across the factory. That's fine. That's fine. Also, power fading. Wait a minute. It looked so dark over here, but no, power is fine. Both machines have the same output. It could be combined. Yeah, but we also do want to be careful with some of these outputs if we want to combine them. I mean, these over here will definitely be combined. There was still an old pipe over there. There you go, that's fine now. Nah, this will be good. Here we go, here we go. Now, top machine, third from the left, bottom on the left. Wait, top machine, third from the left. Oh, top machine, wait, what? Top machine is over here. Third from the left. Bottom machine on the left. You probably mean this and that. Yes, 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 I do know that. We might combine them up. We will see. We will see. I mean, we might combine them up over here or something like that. It also kind of depends on how fast we are making these products over there. It's been a while. These products, where are they even? Is this a syngas product? No, this is a cool gas product. I guess they are in here? Yeah, there they are. Actually, no, not these. Man. What are these recipes even called anymore? We're not really making any syngas. We're making middle oil. So how about we look for middle oil? But that doesn't exist. I guess we have to use FADI for that here. There's only one middle oil in there. There it is. Craft. So, top machine over there. Anthracene. We're making 1.5 per second. Ready? No, we're making 15 per second. There we go. Off by a power of 10. 15, 30 times 6, 180 per second at the top. And then this is something we're doing somewhere else. This part over there. As for the anthracene, and then over here we're making about 6 per second, so 6, 12. And then this one over here will be running way faster than the other part. I think it's easier if we calculate the pitch. Basically, 30% of our pitch will be turned into anthracene. So 30% over here, that's 14, 28, 42. And then add that over here together, then we're making about 117? Yeah, 117, basically 120 anthracene oil every 5 seconds per crafting speed. Our crafting speed is 12. Which means we're doing this recipe over here 2.4 times per second. So 120 times 2.4, that is 240. That is about just under 300. So both pipes over here together are about to make 300 anthracene per second. Yeah, I think we can combine them up. I think it will be fine. And actually, let's do it like this. But these over here, this whole unit, we're not going to connect them up with the other fellow units. This will probably go into like an intermittent tank or something like that, where we then can try to focus it down from. There we go. And we might, I guess the middle oil over here will be fast enough. Let's have a look at this one. So yeah, we're making 6, 12 times 6 again. That is 72 per second. Yeah, for the middle oil will be fine. For the creosote it will also be fine. And then for the pitch over here. Oh yeah, we're also making coke over there. Speaking of the coke, we could then immediately use the coke. Now, we're not really going to be exporting this coke. This coke over here, we're using the, well, some people call it a terrible recipe. I call it a terrible recipe, but this is more or less the perfect sync recipe over here for the coke. Because we don't really care about the coke. I don't really want to be exporting this coke. I want this machine over here to always be running this tar recipe over here. So, this coke that we're making over here, we're making about 2 coke per second. Or the other way around. We're making, for every 10 pitch, we make 1 coke. We put in 140. Actually, the other way around. Let's give this a proper calculation. So again, 280. Calculate. We're doing this recipe 2.4 times per second. So we're making about 280, and then 40% on top of that. That is 56, and that's about 100. We're making about just under 400 pitch per second. 400 pitch per second will be turned into 40 coke per second. 40 coke per second Each one of these over there eats coke at a rate of 5 per second. 4 per second. So this over there needs to be running at a crafting speed of 10. Is this prop moddable? It is. So these over here are going 1-to-1 with these boys over here. You hear a lot of coke, coke, coke? Megatron. It turns out, yet again, we have this absolute massive amount of coke available in the base. We need to do something with that. What shall we do with all this coke in our base? Here we go. Does this require more steam? No, it does not require more steam. We already did this bit once, but come on, Megatron. Give it as good. I trust in you.
You brainless spark gap! We've got more coke than Madonna's wardrobe changes! Which I might add, is something I adore quite oddly.
What?
This coke must be dealt with swiftly. It's turning our base into a nightmare, akin to a train spotter's convention. An activity I detest with a burning intensity. And we don't want to end up like a banned 90s rock band on their farewell tour now.
Oh, yes.
Do we?
We do,
As
actually.
a solution, we could use the coke for smelting to increase production and efficiency.
Oh.
Let's turn this problem into our advantage and seize the day. The same way I fondly remember seizing the assets of weaker factions. And if you joke about putting any of that in my aft quarters, I'll blast you into Cybertronian smithereens. Now off to work, you lazy transistor twiddler. We've got a show to steal.
No, Megatron, you got the wrong coke. Not the coke for burning, you know, the coke, the Mexican stuff. Actually, not really Mexican. They don't really make coke. The Brazilian stuff, the South American coke, you know, the one that makes you go la 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 la. The one that makes you go really, really crazy. That kind of coke. We got too much of that. The Colombian, that's it. Not Brazilian, not Mexican. Who the fuck is down there? Ah, Colombians. South American is also fine. Alright, steam over there, steam over there. That's fine.
By the twisted transistors, bold Viking. You turned our base into a nefarious narcotics nest?
Yes.
That's more alarming than me having to endure K-pop. Something that makes my audio receptors bleed. Having such substances around is as unacceptable as the sight of beans around me, which you know causes me immense displeasure.
Oh, really?
There's more to this life than clogged up train set memories, Bold. We must dispose of it responsibly. Use it to sabotage our adversaries or trade with other factions. Proceed with caution, as we don't want to end up like drug-laden rock stars. Magnificent mayhem awaits. Now, pull yourself together and deal with it. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
But Megatron, you should deal with it. No, Megatron, you deal with it. And bounce and boom, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Just in time to catch the last hour of your stream? Yes. All right, we're currently rebuilding stuff because we kind of got distracted quite a bit. All right. Let me also click this real quick. There we go.
Of course, it's me who has to deal with it.
Yes, please.
You electrostatic dust bunny. You couldn't organize a drink in an oil refinery. You delegate tasks with the grace of a crippled quintesson. In delightful memory of when I wiped out the Autobots using my well-strategized plans, I'll handle this! I'll turn this predicament into our advantage, just like one of my prized hobbies, optimizing weapons for maximum damage. Don't think you're off the hook, though, Bold Viking. Your time will come. Transform and rise up!
He also at the end, he's a bit off today. I mean, Megatron, don't just handle it. Could you please tell us how you handle it? I mean, just handling it is kind of boring. Come on, tell us exactly how you're going to handle this extreme amount of cocaine we've got in our base. Do I have to spell it out? Ah, yeah, he definitely needs some brain work done, man. All right, we do got a bit of a cycle over here, but I'm pretty sure this cycle over here can also flow over. So we have to be a little bit careful over here. Let's do something like this. Let's do something like that. Let's pull you all over there. With beacons, do you need pump-out circuits ones? Maybe. Maybe we do. I mean, we could put a pump over there. We have the space for that. Oh, now he doesn't want to talk anymore? Oh, there he goes. I mean, have a tank over there. Have an input, an output.
Engage your audio sensors, you logic-leaking lunatic! I'll first relocate the substance to our secure containment unit. It's hidden deep within our base, much like the tears of our fallen enemies. Next, I'll notify our Decepticon allies about the excess. It's as crucial as when we crushed the Autobot resistance, an event I recall with sadistic pleasure. Each component will either be used for our advantage or traded to garner resources. Lastly, I'll make sure every Decepticon gets a fair share.
Ooh.
Not unlike my dear friend Bold Viking,
What?
always fixing chatbots to maintain balance. An action I greatly appreciate. Now, off with you. Your pathetic procrastination bores me more than a droid debating about dancing dreidels. Rotary replacement units.
Megatron's not giving me any coke. Come on, man. You can't be cruel like that. All right. Megatron, enough about the cocaine. Obviously, you can't handle it. I've decided to take all the cocaine with me, and I'm going to the bathroom. So, in the meantime, can you maybe just entertain our people with a lovely story about how a policeman in a silent village fell in love with a witch, and then they both bought together a bazooka, and they started to blow up the Queen of England. There we go. That should be fine, right?
Your request is more bizarre than the time you mistook a grand piano for a deadly Decepticon, you ingrate synth sucker. But I'm always one for a tale. Behold, in a quaint taciturn village, which was quieter than my tranquil hobby of observing silent sunrises, lived a warm-hearted policeman, as satisfyingly ordinary as a donor dinner. His life was as mundane as your intellect, Bold Viking, till he met the enchanting witch who was as unpredictable as Madonna's music career. Ah, the charm of that witch. She had the allure of an untouched Energon cube and the grace of my war dance feather plume, a beastly beauty indeed. The policeman was instantly enthralled, and his affection for the witch was as intense as my hatred for firmware updates. Understanding the chemistry they shared was as explosive as my pyrotechnic abilities. They bought a bazooka together, as elegant as my prized train set. Their target was the might and majesty of the Queen, a woman of stature who reminded me of a more peaceful time in Cybertronian history. The explosive from their bazooka roared louder than my deafening battle cry, and the fallout was as epic as when I blocked the Autobahn. And the rest is her story. Ha ha ha. Wasn't that fun, Bold Viking? Ugh, I hope you're not consuming all of that coke by yourself. Transform and rise up.
No. All right. Let's focus again. Let's focus on this thing over there. So, we're getting some ash out of this, we get some coal gas out of this, we get some tar out of this. How much tar do we get out of this? We get about 4 tar per second. How much tar are we feeding into this process over there? We're feeding over here about 20 tar per second. So all this tar over here will definitely be fully consumed by this process over here. Which means instead of this thing over here flowing over, it's more likely that this pipe over here will be flowing over. So that is something we need to know. And was that her story just to throw a line in for some little message chat? Maybe Megatron is getting like some DEI on his own. You never know. All right, the ash over there will just be going somewhere. The coal gas over there will be going somewhere. The coal gas over there cannot be combined up with anything over there because we're not making any coal gas anywhere else. So all in all, this coal gas over here will just be exported just like the rest. There we go. Good. So this over here would be a unit. We can definitely combine 2 units together. I mean, we still got like 2 machines available down here. So what we could do is we could take this whole thing over there and then just make them kissed like this. There we go. And then we get 1 full unit, and then we double it down 1 more time, and then we got more or less the build that we're going to need to replace everything over there, which we can do right away. Let's just make them kiss real quick. So how about we place, yeah, you over there, you over there, and then this over there is going to be the replacement for this entire structure over there. Which we could actually just place over here. Because, why not? The tar is coming from over there. Actually, the tar is coming from over there. Sure. I see no reason to not place it anywhere else. I mean, if we just kind of nudge all of this down and more over here, why not? Why absolutely not? And you're new to the game, only 50 hours in. What better? Use train to transport oil to your main base, or just build pipes from oil to your main base. At some point in time, you do want to go into trains. I mean, trains, they might seem a bit scary at first, but if you at some point in time have like something like 576 trains going around, you're not going to be worrying about them too much. It's definitely worth to train it for multiple reasons. I mean, at some point in time, that oil field is going to be running out, and then you will have to update that field to like a new oil field. And if you do that, the only thing you need to do is to just make like a new train outpost, and then you have already everything solved. If you make a new outpost and you have to build like a new pipe all the way over there, that's gonna be trouble. However, I can fully understand that maybe at the beginning, things are close enough by that the pipe makes sense, then make a pipe. If it's close enough by that you can go with a pipe, go with a pipe. Also, I don't really care that we're cutting into that over there. We're gonna delete all of these. Also, pocket pots. But in long term, a train will help you out more. And don't feel too worried about having maybe a train go like a short distance. It might seem a bit silly, but it'll be fine. Pipe, and later on just build stuff next to oil. That's also a way to do it. I mean, that's also the way we do it over here. Even though we're playing modded, so we don't really... Well, we do have oil as well, but we do things a bit different. But... what we, for example, don't do is we don't bring our iron ore straight to our iron ore processor. Instead, we process it on site, and then we only transport like well, an intermediate product over here. And we do that for various reasons, but it makes more sense later on to just build closer to your resources, because building is fairly easy and fairly cheap in Factorio. Moving stuff around is one of the more expensive parts. It's not that expensive, but it's definitely one of the parts that will cause you the most of the headache. And to reduce that headache, just build closer to your resources. If you need less than 100 underground pipes to reach your oil well, it's too close for trains. And trains can be eased into, yeah. You can also just make a direct connection for the train. Like, don't have any other kinds of foreign trains running on your track. Just have a direct connection. That also works. Caveat prod mods? Yeah, but if you're just getting into oil, well, then again, in vanilla, you get those a little bit faster. That's very true. I always forget how fast you get stuff in vanilla. And then we play Pi over here. You go like, do we have blue belts yet? No. No blue belts. No cool toys for you, man. No. And the 2.0 will not matter in the first place. Yeah, I'm very curious in 2.0 about like big, long pipe systems. I mean, there must be some kind of caveat in there. I definitely want to see what kind of new limitations we get with the new liquid system in 2.0. That does require building some stupid stuff, but we're experts in that. We know how to make stupid stuff. Mike gave the peer pressure and he has that blue belts now? Damn it. Damn him. Damn him and his blue belts. Jelisk, hello there. And Jamatja, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, how about we just pick up these? You should be in doubt about the stupidity. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm stupid. I mean, come on, I play Pi. And I work in software. I must be stupid, right? There you go, pick up this, pick up that. So I think perhaps report is going to end with 2.0 completely. There must be some kind of limit. I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, maybe it's going to be a feet limit. Yeah, but I do have to admit, I'm kind of sad to see pipe limitations go. I do fully understand why they're doing it, and they had to come up with some solution. But yeah. Stapling an old factory, now we're compressing it down. We kind of were so distracted that I just started working on this, and I was like, we're just going to do this. We probably have an entirely different issue in the base right now, but I was like, nah, we're gonna work on this. It's not like we're completely disabling it. We already made the compression over here. And this thing over there, this entire thing, plus this thing over here, is now this thing. Let's make it more compact. We do need to solve some pipes over here, though. Oh, thank you, bots. One more, please. One more, please. Ah, come on. Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright. And then one over there. Good. And maybe one over here. If we can mine out the lead field, I will be happy about it, but it's only lead. I don't really care too much about it. How much is it? 6.1 million. That used to be a lot. It's no longer a lot. You should give it total throughput limit. Basically give it 1,200 across the whole pipe system. That way you can still treat it as one container and just distribute equally among the connections. Yeah. I mean, there has to be some kind of other change. I mean, if you limit it to 1,200 per second, what do you do then with the pumps? The pumps go 12,000. All right, this way will then be built. Good. So you over there, you already fine. We do need to figure out you a bit again. Yeah, let's give you some power real quick. So we can see, so these are the inputs. This is an input that is coming from somewhere far away. I don't think we need this one anymore. These inputs over here, this input over there also, I think does... Oh, did we break that? We definitely broke that because that is this input over there. We could move the tanks. I would prefer not to, but there used to be... Oh, wait a minute, that pipe is still going somewhere. Oh, there it is. Are these new pipes? Wait a minute. No, these used to already be there. And I think there's a copy-paste error over here. Yes, there are. Because this... Yeah, that seems correct over there. Yes. That seems correct over there. But these over here, I think, do not exist anymore. Yeah, these are gone. Whereas this one still exists, and this one over there goes not all the way over there. I think it used to be over here, I think. There we go. So we definitely deleted one pipe over there that was required, but these over here, these are not required. Which also means that these over here, these are not required. Are these syngas pipes? I don't think that's cool gas pipes. I think they are actually. Yes, these are cool gas pipes. So that connection over there also does not exist no more. Good. Which means these over there definitely go to there. Top connection over there, that also does no longer exist. That can go away as well. All right, so you pump it to there, full pull. And then we can start pulling out of you. Yeah, that's... I'll just disconnect all of this. We're going to be redoing everything, so we might as well just disconnect all of it. And if we're already redoing everything... Okay, it's only tar. Sorry, you're gonna go. We made it for free. We didn't mind it. Well, yeah, we basically made it for free. We're gonna come up with a new solution over here. And that new solution over here is gonna be... you can stay. Do I still have one in my pocket? I do not. But we got these very, very nice big tanks over there. There they are. And we're just gonna come and place down one. Say over here somewhere. Over here is fine. And since we place it like this, we can easily double pump you in like this. There we go. Alright, then we're gonna start using these over there. Did they say so as well that the current system has flaws that cannot be fixed or easily, and thus they're going back to a more simplistic arcade game mechanics instead of rebuilding the whole system? Yeah, I mean, the fluid system was like this one thing in Factorio that bugged so many people so many times, and there seemed to be a couple of fluid system rebuilds over time already. And every fluid system over there at some point in time came up to the conclusion that yeah, they all had their goods and bads to it. And I can see that happening. I mean, if you make it too much of a simulation, people will not be able to figure it out so easily. If you make it too arcadey, it will be simple for other people. It's... They had to come up with something. And the solution they came up with at the end, even though I also don't really like it too much, I think it is the more sane solution, because then you're just done with it, and you never have to worry about it again. Even though I'm very sad to see fluid limitations go, yeah, you had to come up with something. Does the tank need the limit to not overfill? Yes, it does, but we can't put the wire-ins yet. I have it in the back of my head. Let's hope I don't forget. And then he forgot. There you go, put you over here. Alright. Yeah, this is looking way better. Actually, we can put the limit already in. We can just connect the two pumps together. There you go. And then we just have to put the wire in at some point in time. Because you're only going to be activated if everything over here is less than, say, 950,000. There we go. That's also why I was kind of hoping that they maybe would open up like the Factorio modding API to some more low-level systems, especially the fluid system, and maybe some other systems, so that maybe some modders or some other people could try out something fun. But I'm not quite sure they're going to do that. Because that would also open up a whole nother can of bugs and worms you probably don't want to deal with. Because once you start opening up like the lower level systems for modding, people will be doing all kinds of crazy shit in there, and then you go like, yeah, thank you for the bug report. Go fuck yourself. I'm not reading that one. I can't really do that since Lua doesn't really have the performance for it. Yeah, but maybe you could open it up in another way, you know? I mean, plugins, you can do plugins in C++ as well. But yeah, I can fully see how they maybe just don't want to do that, because it will open up a whole nother can of worms, which you probably do not want to open. And what's the rivet thing again? I remember it again. Oh yeah, the Factorio mod loader. This is mod loader, yes. There we go. Alright, double pump out of there. And also, once you have like C++ API level stuff, you have to have like Linux builds, Windows builds. It's gonna be such a mess. Nah, I don't see that happening anytime soon. DLL injector for low-level stuff, you could do that as well. Just use a DLL injector. Okay, this thing over there is also gonna go. I mean, that's how they do it for most other... That's usually how modding works in any kind of game that does not really support modding. They just inject random DLLs. And there's definitely been a couple of bad actors in the past that just abused that way too much. Alright, and you connect up all the way over there. Oh, pipe is long enough. Lovely. I do kind of want to have a pump right over there. Or over there. Maybe both. Because this one is a bit longer. Let's go for... This is still same. Oh, we're still missing parts over there. Let's go for a pump over here. There you go. Alright. Good. Alright, stuff is coming together over here. I'm a little bit surprised that we do not have any of these distillation columns in here yet. Oh. I'm no longer surprised when we don't have any distillation columns over here yet. They're over here. That's also the reason why we do not have exploding bonus over here yet, because that would be such a nightmare. Alright. So that goes in over there, that goes out over there. Time for an upgrade? Yeah. It's mostly these roboports over here. These roboports are just too slow. And we definitely want to move the bonus away from over here, because we are not... If we're going to do the exploding bonus, we're not doing it over here. We're going to do them somewhere else on the frontier. Probably all the way down here. Like, put them far away. So that we don't accidentally build into them. Melons was the ability to ship a binary along with a mod and use that if reference was in use might actually solve scripting update issues. I mean, scripting update issues, you can also do other things in Factorio. I mean, you can also just run a binary on the site and communicate with that binary via some kind of REST API or something like that. Of course, you don't really want to do that for a lot of small calls or tiny calls. That will cause more overhead and will slow things down. But if you have got something that takes a lot of time in Lua, but would be way faster in the native library, and that you don't need to call that often, you could do something like that. Like maybe something that analyzes your entire map and looks for something. Lookups, for example. You could do that with lookups. Where you have something like an external binary that just runs faster through your Factorio map. Maybe even boots up a second Factorio on the site. It's basically how chat integration works. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright. Okay, focusing again. So this output goes into there, that output goes into there. Then, let's get all of these outputs together. We're probably going to be putting more ice cream dumps over here around. We definitely want one for the middle oil. We definitely want one for all of these products, except for you. So, one for the light. 1, 2, 3, 4... I hope these are not gases. Wait a minute. It does say oil, but with Pyanodons, I'm not always quite certain what is what in here. So if we go for the fluid index and we go for like the anthracene. Anthracene oil is sinkhole, and the other one is it's not carbolic, is it? But carbolic is also something we need to look up. That is also not going in there. And then the other thing is going to be the anthracene and the naphthalene. Naphthalene oil, yes. Okay. So we can definitely store all of these as a liquid. Sure. Let's put down some more ice cream scoops. Here we go. Because that will make this look a little bit nicer as well. So one over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One over there. It's just gonna be an intermittent buffer. Yeah, 5 of these. Did someone say ice cream? Yes. Chocolate? Maybe. We got some very, very tasty green ice cream over here. It's mint. It's lovely, lovely mint. Where is it? There we go. It's Purex U mint chocolate ice cream over there in this ice cream scoop. You will taste it once. It will taste amazing. And then you will never, ever want to taste anything else. Oh, Crafterman. Hey there on YouTube. How you doing? Sounds healthy. It is. It got like 0 calories, I think. Or maybe all the calories. I'm actually not quite sure how many it has. I mean, technically, to measure how many calories something has, you burn it, and determining by how much energy you get, or how much you heat up the water that you get while burning it, you can determine how much calories it has. But uranium, well, uranium does burn, but also doesn't burn, and it will probably boil the water on its own. Mint chip monkey print madness. Ooh. Ah, now I want some mint ice cream. Mint and chocolate. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Alright, alright, alright. This is fine, that is fine. We need some water over here. How much water do we need? You know what? Everyone over here gets its own water pump. It's going to be a total crafting speed of 12.6 over here. That means it's going to be making more than 600 steam over there. But if we give the water pump a speed module or two, it'll be fine. So you over there, you over there, and you over there. That's going to be a crafting speed of 2.8. That should be more than enough water over there as well. Oh, that's an annoying gap over there. Put you over there. And put you over there. We could, of course, get ocean water and stuff like that. I don't care about that right now. I kind of want to finish up this thing over here. Good. That is water tested and done. You are in, so we can connect up you with you. That is done as well. Oh, these are already in. That was fast. We're still waiting for these over here. These have already been built? Sure. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do is to get all of these together. I'm pretty sure we can combine these up. Even though I did kind of say that we should be careful about connecting certain things up over here, but I think this way will be fine. So you flow up, then you connect up as well. The light oil over here can also be connected. And then you over there, you can also be connected. There we go. The tar has its own cycle. We don't really care about that. And then you over there, export this way. You over there, export that way. Light oil to light oil. Middle oil to middle oil. The anthracene to anthracene. And you to creosote. Good. And then we got it all together and put it over there into these tanks over here, for which we can already do like a copy like this. There you go. Actually, do a full copy with the power pole. Sadly, the power pole does not connect up to the other place, so we need some intermittent power poles. There we go. But that's where all those liquids will be going. We got some old pipes over here. These old pipes over here, we are just gonna get rid of them. Not quite sure what they do over there, but they do not belong over there. Good. Yeah, put that over there. Copy paste it over a couple times. Good, good, good. You might want to check which way your water pumps are pointing. Oh. Hey. That's fine. Alright. Then let's get some power in over here. We do need something like a roboport over here, because there's a gap, and we do kind of want to fix the gap. Oh, there's no power connection whatsoever, but we can connect you over there. Here we go. That'll be fine over there. Here. Have like one of these over here somewhere. Put them over here. It's fine. Good, that takes care of the gap. We don't need to worry about that. Then, one after another. Starting with the creosote over here, I guess. I guess we try to bring everything up over there onto a level. And then we see where we take it from over there. Here we go. Yeah, that's all four next to each other. And then on top of that, we got you. We should be sitting over there. We're going to be nudging these a little bit up and down. All of them. And then we're going to flip you around. Oh, all the wrong buttons. Ah, we were missing the bottom parts over here. So even if we flip them around, we will not be able to see where they go. Because they go all over here somewhere. What about the entrance scene over here? Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, did we connect you up correctly over there? We did connect you up correctly over there, but we did not connect you correctly up over there. There we go. There they are. Good. You'll be over there. So that's all the pipes that we need. Then, starting with the creosote over there. I guess creosote will be going all the way over to the left over here. Oh, this is gonna be kind of funky. Creosote over there. Let's get the other creosote pipe ASAP. The other creosote pipe that's all the way on the other side, isn't it? I think it is. That's all the way over there. It is. All right, maybe we can make this somehow shiny and nice. I mean, we could do something like this. This feels kind of wrong, especially since we got the like connection right over there. Yeah, how about we just connect you like this, and then we're done. Which means that you over here, you go to the left. And then we're done over there. And that kind of means that you over there. Yeah, we can't really connect that. I'm sorry about that. You go all the way over there somewhere. That's maybe... There you go. If we really have to do a skip, we might as well do a skip over there. Good. And then the other thing we need to be wary of is that this over here is the syngas, and the syngas the cool gas, and this over here is another liquid that needs to go to the right. Well, I guess we go over there then. And over there. And you go all the way over there. Sure, that should fit. And you get the corner over there. Then, the other way around. Okay. Seems we're mostly fine for undergrounds. Creosote is this one. Yep. Then, creosote over there. We don't really have a pipe for you yet. You go into there. I guess we can use this one over there. Also, can we move these over by one? There you go. Mostly because of the corner over there. This over there is going to be the third one over there. So it'll be you. And I think we can just go all the way over here. Yes, we can. Yep, that's correct. Can we also delete you? Yep, we can. Perfect. I'll take that. Then, number 2. That's going to be you. You're going to be going this way. You're going to be going into there. That means you're over there. That's going to be you over there. And you over there. Number 2 fits. And don't complain about mixing up liquids yet. So, at the moment, I'm trusting myself that I'm doing it correctly. I should not trust myself. And I guess you just go over here. Which also kind of means that we kind of misbuilt you a bit, because you need to be one further back. Perfect! Yeah, this is way cleaner now. And then for the syngas, the coal gas, we'll figure something out. Good. So, why are you not operating yet? Oh, because you're backed up on coal gas. Yes. For the coal gas, we could bring the coal gas over here. It's the common denominator. Let's find the corner over there and combine it with the corner down there, which I think is over here. So close. There we go. So that's where the coal gas will be going. These two pipes over there will be going in over there. And then these two pipes over there will be also going in over there. How far up can we push this one? All the way over there? What about you? Perfect. And this might also tell us that we probably want to move you over either to the left or to the right. We could also place you a little bit more down over here. I mean, we got all the space over here. Yeah, just put you over there. It'll be fine. Actually, put you over there. It's fine. Because then we can pull you back a bit. There we go. Laying pipe. Wink, wink, wink. Yes, we're doing a lot of pipe laying today. Like everywhere. Here we go. Yeah, it's one of those days. It kind of turned into a maintenance day. I didn't really want to do a maintenance day, but it kind of turned a bit into a maintenance day. Good. And then we can also use the other side over here for the other input of the gas. Over there, over there. And then we can export it to the north, to wherever we need it. That's a bit of a bummer. I do see that corner over there. Now it's a little bit too short. That's a double bummer. Well then, let's see if we can connect it somehow. I mean, we have some space over there. Just do this. Have a nudge. We can't really do a nudge downwards. We can't really do a nudge upwards. Now, this is kind of stupid. We can nudge it over there. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mate. How you doing? And then we're over here. No. It was so nice, and now it becomes hideous. Can we maybe go over instead? Like, we can go through here. Here, remove you for a second. And then we are over here somewhere. Yeah, we are over there. We need to go over there. And we can do that by means of not going through here. That'll work. That'll be fine. All right, all right, all right. You still need tar. How are you out of... Oh, that's why. There you go, place. I guess you're gonna be nudged then. Is it possible to pipe weave? Sadly, it's not. Pipes just connect to each other. You can't even mix pipes, if I remember it correctly. Like, you could just put down like an iron pipe and put it into a steel pipe, or a steel pipe into a niobium pipe. The pipes don't really care. So pipe weaving is not an option. Also, weaving of belt and pipe is also not really recommended, because the moment you start upgrading it, things break very, very hard. Can you get 5 pipes through a 3-wide gap? Don't ask me how I know. Alright. Yeah, now we got the issue over here that... Do we still got some materials? Yes, we do. These over here need to be faster. These over here need to be 20% faster than this thing over there. 20% of 6, that is... What is that? 1.2? That is exactly what we have over there. Perfect. Good. You are kind of full on... Ah. Oh, did we never do this one over there? No, we didn't. That's you. There we go. Oh, look at all the shiny colors. Well, it's not colors yet. But we definitely did it correctly. So all of these are now coming in over there correctly. Good, 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 good. They're also all protected that they don't overflow. The tank over here cannot over... The tank is already full. That was so fast. Alright, that means all of this over here can go away. That over there has already been dealt with. That is you. We do have an ash output we still need to take care of. But now we can work over here with the more advanced processing. Let's have a quick calculation one more time. We got the total crafting speed over here of 6, 12, 24, 48, making this recipe. We're basically doing this recipe 10 times per second. So we are making just about 300 middle oil per second. 300 middle oil per second. We can process that over here in these machines into light oil, carbolic oil, naphthalene oil. 300 per second. If we... A crafting speed of 4 consumes 100. A crafting speed of 12 consumes 300. So what do we need over here? We're gonna need over here... A crafting speed of 12 consumes 300? It does. Yeah, middle oil is kind of slow. But that's fine. A crafting speed of 12, that is 2. Exactly 2 machines in the beacon setup. Let's have one quick peek at this one over there. Is this prop moddable? It is not. Any other purposes for middle oil? No. So 2 of these in the beacon will be enough to process all that middle oil over there. Really? Only 2? That's... We could have placed it over here. That's such a shrink down size. Well, I guess we're gonna place it over here then. CDPR still pushing some optics for Cyberpunk? Yeah, I mean... I guess they want to do another DLC at some point in time. They have to keep the game relevant. So I do have to admit, I mean, when did I play it? Like just when the DLC came out? There were still so many horrendous bugs in there. It's like, what the hell, man? We're gonna go for a full one over there. Unless we need Steam, we do need Steam, then we're going for half one. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, there's no optimal fit for this. That's fine. Let's just put you over there. That'll be good. I had no clip to get to the last iconic weapon because he had to an overlaying trigger. Yeah, for me it was like when I was like driving around in the city, cars would just spawn in front of me by falling down from the sky, and I was like, okay. That's still happening. I was like, how is that still a thing? Yeah, when you have Team Emphasis releases, for me it was happening constantly. The other issue I had was like I had like massive fog, and I think they had the massive fog to prevent like lag. Like for me the game was always very foggy, and every now and then the game would be like, all right, fog's over, you can see everything, and then like a second later, fog's back, and I'm like, really? Linux issue? It could maybe be a Linux issue, but then again, I don't see how it could be a Linux issue. But yeah, at the end of the day, I didn't really care too much. I mean, game was okay, I guess. The bugs were not really that bugging me for it to be terrible. It was more like, yeah, it's a game. Had better. Alright, how much steam do we need over here? 25 per second per crafting speed, we need 150 per second. One of these at crafting speed 4.2 is making about 200. Yeah, that's fine. One to the left, one to the right. Maybe like this, it'll be fine. Most right pond? Oh, I see what you mean. Here, there you go. Alright, alright. Yeah. It's definitely been the first day, man. 2 pulls at the bottom is best. It's always best having 2 pulls. Everything gets better the more pulls you have. Wait. Also, we're gonna need some lamps over here. Yeah, because it's kind of dark. Yeah, make a cup of this. Not for you. Can't keep the rest. Yeah. Off we go. Good, 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 good. How do we get over there, though? Well, maybe like this. Maybe like that. Do this. Do that. You come from the bottom. That's gonna be fine. And then the middle oil's over there. That's gonna be fine. Here we go. Fish. Bosh. Oh. Well, actually, it's fine. Bosh fish. Good. And then 1 water pump over here will be more than enough. Especially if we build a water pump like right over there. You might be thinking, actually, it doesn't matter. It does matter. Okay, maybe move over there for a bit. And then we do this, that, this, that, and this. This way around, we have enough space over here to embiggen the beacon. Processing all stuffs? Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about that we kind of wanted to upgrade this area for quite some time now. We're finally doing it. Also, I kind of just lost track of everything, and I was like, I'm just going to work on this. We kind of got too distracted, and I lost track of too many things, and I was like, I'll just do something that we want to do, that we need to do, and then we're done with it. And technically, we do need to improve this, because we do kind of want to make more syngas, and this will make more syngas for us. Especially once we put in that oxygen recipe over there for the more syngas. Alright, what do we get over here? Carbolic oil, we get some more naphthalene oil. Alright, alright, alright. So 1, 2, 3. This is the same output, so we can ignore that. You over there, you over there. Alright, and then the light oil. We can go in from the side over there. Here, just get a copy for you. There you go. You go back by 1. There we go. More light oil. Done, done, done. Then creosote? No creosote. Carbolic oil's new. And then we need you to go in all the way over here at the end. Okay, I see. Yeah, somewhere over here. Let's copy paste it for you. You'll be going into over there. You'll be going in over there. That's great as well. Creosote, that thing over there is not making creosote. This one over here is making light oil, carbolic oil, and naphthalene oil, but sadly no creosote. Creosote is over there. Alright, and the carbolic oil will be going in all the way at the end. That's kind of unfortunate. Well, let's do it like this then. That will be going in all the way over here somewhere. Good. Oh, this is nice. Look at all these bots coming in. The liquid sucks creosote. We need so much creosote. I mean... yeah, we probably drained ourselves with creosote now. Yes, we have. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this is fine. You're good over there. Nothing backed up over there. Output full because you are full because... You are full. Yep. That is all good. Perfect. That also kind of means that this whole thing over there, this entire blob, can go as well. You just take it all away. Good. And then the only thing that's remaining over here is going to be the output over there for the syngas. Now for the syngas, we already said it. Let's go grab one of these. We're going to switch it over to the correct recipe. We are going to go for the more expensive recipe, which is going to be the syngas recipe over here with the oxygen. Sadly, we can't prop mod it. But this is the recipe we're going to be taking. So, good. Let's make a build out of this real quick. Alright, bots be botting. Actually, over there. There's no roboport coverage over there. So, this syngas recipe over here. This thing over here will have a crafting speed of 6. That does kind of mean that we are going to need to feed this thing over here with how much oxygen? 120 oxygen per second. That means we need a crafting speed of 12 for our oxygen. It's a 2-to-1 combination for electrolyzers. Beware the great bot migration. Yep. All right. Electrolyzers. Somebody over here must be electrolyzing something over there. There they are. Good. So we're gonna need 2 of these to 1 of these, and then add beacons. And then the other question is, how many beacons do we need? Well, let's maybe start off with you. Over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. And then it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there. Put you over there. And I think I already know we're gonna be doing this over here with a flip like that. Good. So total crafting speed 24 now. 24 over here. We'll be doing this recipe over here 8 times per second. This will be consuming up to 300 coal gas, and we'll be making up to 400 coal gas. Sorry. We're doing this 8 times per second, so 400 coal gas into 800 syngas. How much coal gas are we making? How many of those do we need? Alright, so we got a total of 8 over here. That's the total crafting speed of 48. That means we're doing this recipe about 10 times per second. That's 200 coal gas over here per second. So that's 1/2 of those builds over there. And then we got you over there. And over here we got another crafting speed of 20, 40, 60, 80, 160 prot bonus. Don't forget about that prot bonus. So possible total crafting speed of 160 over here. That means we're doing this recipe over here 50, 60 times. Wait, what? Excuse me? There must be a miscalculation over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Prot bonus up to 100%. 40, 80, 160. Yep. 160 divided by 3. That is 50. 53.33333 times 40. That is about 2,000. 2,200 core gas. We can probably calculate with 2,400. Which means we can consume up to, what do we say over here? 400 per block? That's 6 blocks. Yeah, 6 blocks of these. Sure. Let's make 6 blocks of these. And thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having fun. Here you go. Good. 1, 2... Some over there. There we go. And then 1, 2, some over there. This is also a pretty big electrolyzation. But that's the whole reason why I kind of also wanted to upgrade this. This over here will probably, hopefully, solve all of our syngas issues for the coming time. Not only are we going to be compressing this thing, we're also going to be giving it a significant upgrade. And that's the important part, the significant upgrade. Also, can we maybe just do these power pulls over here one more time, because they're kind of ugly. There we go. And then we're going to need 6 of these blocks in total. I'm just going to go over here for a second. Yes, good. Alright, let's place them back to back. And let's move these power poles as far apart from each other as we can. Okay, that's very, very far. Maybe not that far then. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go 7 over here. 7 is fine. And then this amount, that amount, this amount, that amount. So again, what do we have over here? 24 of these running at crafting speed of 6. Well, now we already calculated that. So it's 400 per second per block. 400, 800, 1200, 2400. I think we could skip on one block, but yeah, we don't care. And then suddenly this entire thing over here became a little bit more cramped, but that's fine. We also do need a lot of, well, it's only 1000, it's only 2400 gas going in. So it should be fine. Where do we want to place it? We could place it over here. I guess over here is fine. Yeah, I'll place it over here. This looks good. Maybe try to align it at least a little bit. Yeah, let's maybe try to align it over here with you. This looks good. Right over there. Yeah, that does not work. I hate it. I'm looking at them going like, no. Yeah, let's align you with you. And we're just going to pull you. We're kind of forgetting one important part. Let's place you over here. We still need some water pumps over here. Each one of these over here, and we also have not really set up anything over here yet. That's kind of annoying. But each one over here, we got the total input crafting speed over here of 240. Or 24, I mean. We need, I think, 100 water per second per machine. Is it? Was it 100? No, it was 30 per second, right? How much water was it? It is. It is 30 per second. Okay, not 100. So that's gonna be 240. That's basically 1,000. It's not 1,200, but it is 240, 480, 720 per second for the entire block. Yeah, they get each a water. Actually, one water pump might actually be enough if we put it. If we give it some oomph. If we give it some oomph, it will be fine. What's my power consumption on light? That's a good question. Sadly, it's not dark at the moment. I mean, we could just take the 1 hour average. Is it not called a lamp? It's called a light. Oh shit. Oh, there they are, lamps. So, this is... there was some brownouts over there, but this is a good average. So on average, we spent 83 megawatts every second on lamps. But keep in mind, that's the average. During the nighttime, we spent about 236 megawatts on lamps. A casual quarter gigawatt just on lamps. I love it. I love my lamps. Alright, alright. Oh, that over there was not even deleted yet. Oh. Get rid of it. Which means we have to put you down again. There you go. Just pi things. I mean, we spent about a quarter gigawatt on lamps, but... lamps. Like, over the exact hour yet again for lamps. Where are they? I must be turning blind. Also, why are we getting so much other stuff if we're looking for lamps? Is it just lamp? It's just lamp, isn't it? It's just lamp. It's not lamps, it's lamp. We do make a casual 186 lamps per minute. And whenever we do make lamps, we make about 2,000 lamps per second. Wow. And we do consume... How many lamps do we consume per minute? We do consume an average of 250 lamps per minute. Now that's just 5 things. All right. Yeah, let's put some beacons in there. Not really beacons, but roboport extensions. Yeah, one over there. And let's build this by hand real quick. Yeah, that's correct. That looked so weird with the power pulse, but that is actually correct. Place another one right over there. Here we go. Good. And then the bots can build this part over here as well. Good. So what do we say? That 2,400, up to 2,400 syngas, coal gas over there will be turned into 4,800 syngas. That's a lot. That is a lot. We only got, I think, 1 syngas station over here. We should probably double, triple, quadruple our syngas stations over here. Just so that we have enough space over there to get all the syngas out. Alright, alright. However, we're still not done. We still got this block over there and that block over there. This block over there, I think I'm just gonna leave it. Then again, that's a lot of vacuum pumps. Alright, you might also get like a little bit of a twist. But yeah, we do want to make creosote. This is more or less our main creosote maker as well. And we do make the occasional organic solvent over here as well. We still got a little space over here to put down blocks of that over there. And I think we only need like maybe 2, at most 3 blocks of that stuff over there. So let's finish up these calculations over here. Where are they? These are also different recipes over here. They do all make creosote, but one of these over here makes carbolic oil into creosote. The other one over there takes naphthalene oil and turns it into creosote. That's the 2 different things we have over there. There's still some coal in the coke oven? Nah. There we go. And let's put you over there for a second. Then we can at least also upgrade you. Let's have a look at creosote real quick. Creosote. There it is. One made out of naphthalene oil. So 25 per second for the naphthalene oil. How much naphthalene oil can we make over here? We do consume up to 300 middle oil per second, which will be turning that into 300 naphthalene oil per second. So that is already 300 naphthalene oil coming from over here. Then further down over here, you make some, you make none. So what about you? You over here are running at full speed. We do make a decent amount of it. This calculation again. I already forgot the numbers again. God damn it. But we're turning pitch over here. 20% of our pitch will be turned into naphthalene oil. So we can calculate over here one more time. We got the total crafting speed over here at the output over here of 6, 12, 24, 48, basically 50. I remember that number. So we're doing this recipe about 10 times per second. So we do process up to about 1,400 pitch per second. 20% of that is going to be 280. So 280 naphthalene oil over there. Combine that with the 300 over there. That is basically 600. just wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey 600. And the crafting speed of 6, you over there consume 150. That is exactly a 2x2. So we're gonna need one of these over here. Like this. Like that somehow. But that's probably a little bit off. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly. This is what we need. And I guess we can place it over here. I mean, if we already have you over there, we might as well just place. How are you aligned? It doesn't really matter. We might as well place you over here. Good, that's you done. As for the carbolic oil, there it is, carbolic oil. Okay, they both... Okay, the carbolic oil is a 1-to-1. We don't really care how much we make. And this is math quick, and probably wrong math, but it looks like in Germany it uses about 723 gigawatts on residential lights per day. And your factory is using 2 gigawatts. So you're getting there. That seems to be correct. I mean, lamps do cost quite a bit of power. Alright, what do we need over here? We're looking for the carbolic oil. The carbolic oil is only being made over there by this machine over here, isn't it? Because, yeah, it's only being made by you. So, we do know 300 middle oils going in. So we get 150 carbolic oil out per second. Really? Only 150? That is kind of slow. That's like one of these at crafting speed 6 is enough. Okay. You know what? I think we can even squeeze you in over there. Actually, we can. If we just move you over a little bit. Yeah, yes. Yeah, that fits. I'll take it. Oh, it's a significant reduction. I love it. And then we can make even more creosote. That'll work. But that's where we keep them upright like this. Good. I mean, power pole over there, power pole over there. I kind of want you to align this power pole with this power pole, so there you go. And then we could also combine them up in the middle like this. That makes this looks a little bit nicer. And then you can move over there. Good, everything over here has got the power. Just add speed modules and we're gonna be fine. So, naphthalene oil, that's you over there. This one over here will be a bit special. Mostly because we will only want to turn this over here into creosote if, and only if, we are backing up over here. So you're only going to be activated if anything in here is larger than, say, 900,000. And Softspider, hello there, how you doing? Don't play with trains for a couple of months and totally forget how the signals work. Just wing it, it'll be fine. Here we go. Okay, there was already something in the pipe. I was kind of confused about like, well, like, why are you already going? Alright, and we can actually do something like this, and we can do something like that. And then we combine you over there. We combine you over there. You all the way over, almost, all the way over there. And you all the way over there. If 13 lanes of buffers and they claim the destination is full, even when the drop area is completely empty. Other than that, you've been good. Nice. Alright. Is it just me or is there... Oh no, they're deconstructing over here. Ah, this again. Okay, they're busy. They are busy. Alright, and then the carbolic oil. Of course, the carbolic oil is all the way at the other end over there, but that doesn't really matter too much. We're just going to take you, and then off we go. It's all the way over here. The carbolic oil, can we actually do anything else with it? I think we were exporting it. Is there any use for this? Organic solvent. We are exporting it, right? Yes, do you have a train for that? No, we will no longer export it. So this stuff, just turn it into whatever you need, man. Just creosote it. Organic solvent, we're definitely going to turn it into organic solvent, but since this is already on site, we're definitely going to be doing the other thing over here on site as well. Good. Then, the final question, of course, is how much creosote are we going to be making? One is crafting speed 24, and the other one is crafting speed 6. This one over here is 24. So we do this 12 times per second, that's 360 per second, and the other one over there is going to be 150, I think, because that's the amount of creosote we make. So 360, 150, that is about blah, 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 500. I guess for now it can go to the same pipe. We might want to use more pipes in the future, but I think for now I'm just going to same pipe this one over there. Also, very much important, before we forget, we do want to... Where is my green wire? There it is. Put you over there, and then put you over there. That'll be fine. And off we go. Oh, something is being built over there. Well, maybe let's not connect to whatever that is. No. I just tried to immediately connect to whatever that is. Yeah, let's go over there somewhere. That's one too high. That's fine. Go down. Yeah, this will be fine. Oh, we're also missing the connection over there. Have fun with that. And then we can just connect up the top parts over there. Perfect. And in the bottom parts, I'm not quite sure how we're going to get to those. We either go around, we go to right at the bottom. Well, let's first of all connect these two together. Then we're done with that. And you know what? Maybe just go over here, go over there, go over here, go over there. Bish, bosh, bish. And there we go. That is taking care of the creosote. Good. Good, 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 good. Lovely. And then, of course, we need to put all of this back over there. Anything else we need? Yes, we need the radar over here. Because we can't really see much over there. You had light switch on in the basement hallway for 4 years. Yeah, it happens. Like, at some point in time, like last year, my neighbor came over and was like, hey, dude, I just want to tell you, your lamp in your cellar has been on for like 2 years already. I'm like, oh, really? Alright, alright. And then this whole thing over there can also go away. As well as that. Good. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like much smaller. Especially since the syngas build over here kind of got a bit bigger, but it is smaller. Your cellar lamp is on for X amount of time. I've got a cellar? I do have a cellar, actually. I got like this weird living room staircase over there going straight into the cellar. It's so weird. It's cats, so yeah, it's on so your cats can see the little shit houses. Ah, it's nice. Cats, I mean, it's not like cats can see in the dark, right? It's not like cats got like a good smell of vision. Yes, it's getting late. Smell of vision. That basically tells, oh, it's already past midnight. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder I'm getting tired. I'm like, wait a minute. Something is not correct over here. Smell of vision. Here we go. We have one of these. But then again, cats do have a smell of vision. I mean, they can see perfectly in the dark. If it stings, still no. Speaking of, you have to go now? Yeah, I will also be calling it right away. Nah. We've done good. We've done at least the special small parts. Which is important. We should maybe check up on them real quick. After I put down these pumps over here. We still need to do a little bit of a piping job over here. I'll do that off camera. This is not that important. There we go. There we go. Put you in over there. Put you in over there. But at least now we got the oxygen being made over here that we can use over here to turn all of this over here into more lovely syngas. Good. Yeah, overall, most of this over here got way smaller. This thing over here is gone. That thing over there is basically also already gone. I do kind of like how this thing over here just compressed down so much. This used to be so many entities. And this now being way less entities is definitely also going to be good for our UPS. Because the less entities we have, the more UPS we have. So I'm very happy to see this thing over here be as it is. We still need to get the ash out from over there, but the ash we can just put, I think, on this belt over here. This actually goes to, yeah, this goes to an ash processor, so that will be fine over there as well. And then, yes, we can still mine out this lead ore. There are some pipes in here, but we could just move them around if we want to get to this. We now also really have access again to the chromium ore over there, as well as the regolite rock. I'm not quite sure if I'm even going to touch that one yet. We will see. Things that need to be done. definitely start landfilling over here because we need more train access over here for the malls. Let's maybe also check up real quick on these buildings we have set up over here. We've not really made any Vonix dens yet, but we do have blue chips over here. The only thing that's missing over here for us to make the Vonix dens is gonna be the neuromorphic chips. Neuromorphic chips have not been made at all for reasons, and that reason is still the sudden lack over here of, what was it again? Biosamples. Yeah, we might need to take a look at that. Why biosamples kind of shit. We probably just need to make like another biosample maker. Because we are definitely making biosamples over here. We might just want to maybe put down some more beacons over here to maybe give this one a little bit more of a kick. But overall, the biosample production rate over there is kind of slow. We do have a crafting speed of 30. There is a third recipe for this, which might help us out over here to make biosamples faster. But one issue, of course, is also the lack of native flora, which hopefully will be fixed now. Glass, of course, affects this. Steel, titanium, and other stuff as well. The biosamples are kind of really expensive, but they do kind of need a lot of glass and other stuff. But yeah, we're just really not making these super duper fast. Let's maybe have a quick look at biosamples. Isn't there maybe another recipe how we can make biosamples? Is there maybe an upgradable recipe which we have not seen yet, except for the third recipes? Because, yeah, that's the third recipe. This one over here gives us like a 50% boost in productivity, which is kind of nice, actually. But only a 50% boost. But yeah, overall biosamples. Biosamples go in so many things. I guess we just need to make some more biosamples. And it will probably make the most sense for us to make the biosamples on site where we have native flora available. Because native flora is not really that nicely stackable in the train. So if we still have like some kind of big, nice native flora fields, which we do have somewhere. I've seen a couple of them around. There's like 9 million over there. There's another 9 million over there. That's antimony. There's 73 million over there. Yeah, maybe we just tap one of these over there and use that. We do have native flora on the train network still. We do got some new outposts over there. But it's mostly the issue is the trains are just don't contain enough native flora that we can make good use of it. Of course, upgrading trains might help us well with that, but we will see. 1,000 vials into the mod, all sorts of advanced tech, still shuffling ash. Yeah, that will never change. That will definitely never ever change. Good. Alright, this over there is also ready to go. I do love that we have now these little more bigger ice cream tanks over here. What else did we touch? We did do over here it's right over there. The advanced small parts. We're still making them. How many do we have? We don't even have a full train shipment yet, but we do have a couple, so that is perfectly fine. We did also update and improve our aerogel production. Our aerogel production is sitting over here now. This also used to be way bigger. It's now way smaller. It does kind of remind me that we do wanted to put down like a 4-4 beacon over there to improve the speed of that input down there. A 4-4 beacon, which we can use for that. We can find one of those right over here. That's a 5-5, that's a 4-4. Yeah, you over there, you over there. You do need to be a bit of a faster boy. And actually, we also probably want to put a 3-3 beacon next to it because we really want it to be a little bit faster. A 3-3 beacon is also something we can find over there because that thing is sitting right over there. Good. Here we go. And then we just place this beacon. Yeah, we can place it over here. I don't really mind if this thing over there gets a little bit more speed. That's fine. Alright. But then these over here should have a crafting speed of 9, plus the prot bonus, which will be enough to drive all of these. Especially once we get more prot bonus in. And overall, we're already backing up yet again on aerogel, so that is good over here as well. Good. How are we doing for power? Especially over here. If these tanks are all full, we're all good. So nothing to worry about over there. Are we still making... Yes, we are. We got the train over here sitting and waiting, so that's good. So titanium tetrachloride is no longer an issue. So that is fine as well. We made some comouts. We got a couple probably sitting over here in the chest somewhere. Yes, we got 7 over here sitting in the chest. So the comout farm will be coming in very soon because we start to need to make the comouts. While we're thinking about comouts, what do they eat? If we want to make some more commands, we are gonna need to make ourselves, well, this one over there. What do we have available? When do we get this? Product science. So we're not there yet. We are over. We are over here. So come out pups, caged Ulrich makes come out pups, another caged Ulrich. Wait, what? Really? We need 2 Ulrichs? We need 1 Ulrich to make 2 pups, and then another Ulrich to turn 2 pups into 1 come out. So every come out is 2 Ulrichs. Wow. That's a lot of Ulrichs. Which does kind of mean that we might want to start thinking about getting our Ulrichs upgraded. Speaking of the Ulrichs, we had an issue with... Yeah, that's the whole reason we started to work on syngas. I remember. But Ulrich production seems to be going yet again, and Ulrich production is going back into the slaughterhouse, so we are good for that over there as well. Good, you know what? I'm also very, very good. Time for us to say goodnight and go somewhere else. Alright. Can I tell Twitch to...
By the way, guys, believe it or not, I know. Crazy.
Shut up! There we go. I can tell that. There we go. Good. So, who are we going to raid today? Oh, I see somebody we can raid, which we rarely raid because he doesn't stream as often, but I do love the opportunity to raid him. He might be going to bed as well soon. I don't care. We're going over there because he usually raids me, and I got a rare opportunity to raid him back. There we go. We're going off to Caledon. Caledon is doing some more Satisfactory. Satisfactory 1.0 came out on Tuesday. A lot of people are playing it. Will I be playing it? No. Do I want to play it? A bit, but not too much at the moment, to be perfectly honest. It's a good game. It's a great game. It's a fun game. I just don't have the time for it. Nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Have an amazing rest of the evening. I'm sending you guys over to Caledon. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with Greg Tech New Horizons. Where we will probably be booting up the fusion reactor. I do have to queue up the parts that are missing for that tonight so that they're done by tomorrow so that we can start building on a fusion reactor. And then hopefully power issues over there will also be out of the window for quite some time. We might need to make a moon base. We're probably going to make a moon base. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much. Have an amazing time. Until next time, see you around. Good night.